Please stand by for departure.
Different time zone, different rules, same code. Let's go. Landed in Manila with the calm in my chest. Old life behind me, still I move with respect. I don't talk too much, I just watch how they move. Every street got a lesson, every night got a groove. Came from the ground where the pressure don't sleep. Now I'm overseas where the palm trees breathe. But don't mistake peace for a man gon' solve. I still grab every room when the lights cut off. Passport worn out, phone full of plans. Currency changed, but I'm still the same man. Seen fake love, fake smiles, fake handshakes too. So I keep my circle tight and my vision brand new. City lights flashing off the window glass. Thinking how fast the hard season can pass. I ain't here to prove nothing, I'm here to build more. New chapter, new country, same lion at the door. Manila after midnight, I'm still wide awake. Counting every move, every risk that I take. New city, same mission, I don't fold, I don't fake. Had to lose a few chains just to see what I can make. Manila after midnight, black car through the rain. Old scars in my mind, new fire in my veins. I don't run from the storm, I just walk through the pain. And I turn another page and I level up again. They thought travel was escape, but it gave me my lens. Show me who was real, show me who was pretend. Some men chase women, some chase cheap thrills. I chase peace, leverage and the freedom to build. You can hear it in my voice, I've been through real weight. Had to learn time, had to learn restraint. Every loss had a message, every win had a tax. Every blessing came with pressure trying to sit on my back. Jeepneys roll past, street food, smoke rise, foreign land, but the hunger's still familiar in my eyes. I see brothers online talking big from the couch, but never left it block, never figure life out. I don't judge, I just move with a different kind of hunger. Older now, sharpen out, thunder, under thunder. If you see me by the water with a calm little grin, that's a man who survived, should've buried him. Manila after midnight, I'm still wide awake, counting every move, every risk that I take. New city, same mission, I don't fold, I don't fake. Had to lose a few chains just to see what I can make. Manila after midnight, black car through the rain. Old scars in my mind, new fire in my veins. I don't run from the storm, I just walk through the pain. And I turn another page and I level up again. It's for the men who got tired of the script, tired of the bills, tired of biting their lip, tired of being told what a man can't be. So they book that flight just to breathe and think free. But freedom ain't free, better come with a plan. Foreign ground still test the mind of a man. Learn the laws, learn the culture, don't move like a fool. Respect goes further than flexing with jewels. I seen paradox turn into pressure real fast when the man brings old habits in the new grass. So I walk with intention, not just impulse and pride. You could change a location and still be trapped inside. That's why I build while the city sleeps low. Make one smart move, then I make 10 more. From Manila to wherever the next road bends. I don't chase the world, I make the world make sense. Manila after midnight, I'm still wide awake, counting every move, every risk that I take. New city, same mission, I don't fold, I don't fake. Had to lose a few chains just to see what I can make. Manila after midnight, black car through the rain. Old scars in my mind, new fire in my veins. I don't run from the storm, I just walk through the pain. And I turn another page and I level up again. Different country, same discipline. Different skyline, same vision. Manila after midnight, still building, still moving, still free.
Here all day with these news stories, but it's only a limited show. So here's a highlight, a low light reel, if you will, of what these Haitians have been up to.
Monio Joseph crossed the center line, hit the bus, and caused it to flip.
52 elementary students were on board.
An 11-year-old boy, Aiden Clark, died.
Mr. Joseph shattered our lives.
Prosecutors learned he has a Haitian immigration registration in Florida. The court had to recruit a local healthcare worker to interpret in Creole after learning Joseph could not understand English or Spanish.
Investigators say the man suspected of murdering a mother with a mallet outside a gas station in Fort Myers is in the country illegally.
The suspect came here from Haiti. He had a temporary protected status to stay. The DHS says that status expired in 2024, so he was in the country illegally.
The man charged with going on the violent rampage appeared in front of a judge today.
In chains, Mackenzie Darbouzi stood in the courtroom as the details of the deadly stabbing were revealed. A 4-year-old 13-year-old, and a 77-yeold. Darbouzi, a Haitian national.
I've been prosecuting 25 years, and this case is as bad as any I've heard about.
Justilian is being charged with murder, rape, strangulation, and felonious assault connected to the homicide of 26-year-old Crislanda Auguste.
But the victim and defendant are from Haiti.
Alvarez is a migrant from Haiti. He stands accused of raping another migrant, a 15-year-old girl.
26-year-old Jordani Joseph from Haiti is charged with rape and kidnapping.
The man convicted of killing a woman and stuffing her body in a closet. Turns out he was supposed to have been deported before that murder occurred.
He killed my daughter. I'm so upset. I mean, there's no reason for this.
It's tragic knowing that this man was never supposed to be in the country at the first place. He was supposed to be deported back to Haiti.
A man in this country illegally with 17 criminal convictions here in Massachusetts is now in custody. Member of a violent Haitian street gang.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? No, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro. I'm not going back to Haiti.
You are going back to Haiti, as are your fellow Haitians who have overstayed their welcome. Period. We could have been before the designation expires, before the terms expire. The Obama admin granting Haitians TPS in 2010 due to the country's devastating earthquake, Syrians receiving it in 2012 because of the country's civil war. I mean, cry me a river, we have our own problems. TPS for both countries extended multiple times. And look, this has been going on for over a dozen years. Go home. Get out. We know our country's better than yours. That's because we filled it with our work ethic and our culture and our values. You being here only dilutes it for us, those who built it and live it. And half of you people, more than half, you won't assimilate. We don't want you. We don't care if you're offended. Get out. Go home. Go back to fucking Haiti. Sorry. I'm thinking about our friends in Ohio who've been dealing with these TPS Haitians for years now, who are drunk driving all over their towns and killing people. This is the whole cats and dogs thing. Like, they don't want to live like Americans live. And this was supposed to be it was supposed to be temporary help. And it's turned into another backdoor way of allowing someone permanent residency here. And they take advantage of all of our public services and our systems, and they're not respectful in many cases of their neighbors. It's like it had to end. And the libs held on and said, no. They accused the Trump administration of being racist in both cases.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to another live Ronin Travelers. And my special guest, my brother Kanal, Black Man's Travel. I don't know why we just seeing his head. It's shined up beautifully though. And you're on mute, by the way, brother. Go ahead and unmute yourself.
Oh yeah, it's been a while, man. You know, I haven't done a live stream in months, man. So got to get used to it again. What's going on, brother?
Not much, man. You know, just enjoying the island life. Yeah, I see it. I see it. You always keep that Zoe emblem in the back too, behind your head.
And don't forget,
on the wall.
We always come ready. We always come ready. So let's go ahead and have this conversation, man. All the lies that have been spewing all across media and all the FBAs that talking all that shit. So wait.
No. All right. Where do you want to start? You want to start from the beginning?
Hold up, man. Listen again.
Go ahead.
I love my Black Americans. Mm-hmm. I love my AWS, FBAs, whatever. But y'all been saying some shit, man. I'm like, y'all taking this shit back. Y'all taking this shit back to the 80s again, to the 90s.
Really?
Yeah. Some of the stuff that I'm hearing
what's being said by us, by the FDA.
Wait. At the end of the day, listen, listen, Haitian's going to be all right. We're going to be all right. This is not the first nor the last. But let's really unpack all of this right here, especially with this.
Right.
I don't want to use a C word towards this thing of a woman.
Right.
But let's talk about it, man. Oh, by the way, I actually attended the World Cup game, Haiti versus Morocco.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what the there were over 100,000 Haitians.
Wow.
100,000 Haitians came down to Atlanta. Over 68,000 Haitian attended the soccer game. Over 30,000 Haitian were outside the stadium. It was a beautiful thing. We all carried our flags.
Right,
we had the blue and the red.
What you normally do.
And it was beautiful to see all my Zoes. My black Zoes, my white Zoes, my mixed Zoes.
Some of them got bussed right
Indian
into
Zoes.
the airport to fly their asses back to Haiti, though.
No. See, that's the thing, and that's the thing I want to talk about because again,
the reason I say it like that, and for you to say no.
Let me finish. Dude, you talk enough. I listened to that live stream you on yesterday, so that's why I was like, you know what? Let me jump on this live stream, correct some of you motherfuckers, so we can really like lay down the law. Understand? Listen, right now, there's over 1 million Haitians here in the United States. You have Haitians that started coming here into this country back in the 1950s. I came into this country in the 1970s.
Right.
So this whole TPS thing is giving the wrong information that people think that all Haitians are going to get deported. Like the way people try to frame it is like, oh, all these Haitians going to be gone. And it's like, it's interesting to hear that. And a lot of the bitching that I'm hearing from is from Black Americans. Excuse me, FBAs, African Americans, whatever.
You sure they're FBAs and not Africans that are hating on the other crew?
No.
You know they're tribalists, right?
Listen, man, listen. I've gone through this shit back in the 80s and the 90s when we brought AIDS into this country. We ate monkeys. We don't wear deodorant.
Monkeys.
Yeah, we ate monkeys. We brought AIDS to this country. We eat cats and dogs back again, Ohio, all this shit. Dude, my mother, as a child, I witnessed my mother get harassed by Black Americans. As a child, I witnessed this. As a child, I witnessed a bus driver refusing to give a bunch of Haitians a ride to their job because they were Haitians. So he slammed the door. And I remember I was with my mother. I was probably, 7 years old? There's a lot of shit that I remember that Black Americans did and how they mistreated Haitians. But you know what? I didn't say anything about it. I still lived on my life. Got married to a Black American woman. Had kids with her. My best friends, Black Americans. Some of my best dear friends that I met in my career outside are Black Americans. However, I'm not going to forget all the bullshit that we gone through back in the 80s and 90s. I'm never going to forget that. But it's just like this whole thing about a lot of misinformation being spread about Haitians that we're lazy, we're into crime and all this stuff is bullshit. A lot of us are hardworking immigrants that do assimilate. We do go to school. A lot of us do go get college degrees and work, start family, pay taxes. So all this is like Haitians doing this and that. It's all complete bullshit. So for me, this past Wednesday, when I saw over 100,000 Haitians in Atlanta wearing their colors, flags everywhere, that was a very proud moment for me to see. Because you know what? Wait, hold up. In order for you to attend the game, my ticket was $600. There were some tickets that was going for $4,000, and guess who were buying it? Haitians.
Of course.
Haitians. So, we don't got the money. We don't simulate. We don't have good professions and all that shit. We were not educated. Fuck you. Because you know what? A lot of us are making shit happen. A lot of us came to this country in one generation. In one fucking generation, we're doing 10 times better than most Americans. And that's a fact. So I'm ready for the smoke tonight. Listen, man, look, if you gotta, this is my thing. If you're gonna come and talk your shit, cam up. Don't talk your shit behind a profile. I want to look at you dead in your face when I cuss the shit out your ass. Okay. So it's like, again, if you're gonna come and talk your shit, cam up. If you're not gonna talk your shit, I ain't got shit to say to you. But you know what? We're gonna have a friendly conversation tonight. We're gonna unpack all this TPS situation. And again, this is my first time back doing a live stream. I've been out due to some medical issues. Now I'm back at almost 100%. And I really wanted to really want to address this. So let's go and have this conversation.
All right. You seem a little fired up. You got your wine over there? No. Oh, you can't drink tonight because it's a work night. What? Oh, okay.
Shout out to my fellow FBA brother.
HB Global.
Shout out to it. Got your mug, bro. So, hey, here to you, brother.
All right, now. All right, let's start off with this first video. This is the reason why.
On the 12th of January 2010, Haiti was hit by one of the most disastrous earthquakes in history. More than 200,000 people lost their lives, and 1.5 million were displaced. The capital suffered catastrophic damage, crippling government buildings and destroying millions of homes.
Il y a pas mal de maisons qui ont été écrasées, il y a pas mal d'autres aussi qui ont été fissurées. La maison était ébranlée, était tête en bas. On était allés réfugier dans un camp. Moi-même, ma famille, j'ai passé plus de 15 mois. C'était pas trop bien. C'était pas une vie.
3 years later, Haitians are continuing to rebuild their lives. The residents of Morne-Hercule are recycling debris left from the earthquake to rehabilitate their neighborhood. Marie-Josette is a 35-year-old mother of 2. She has recently been trained as a brickmaker and represents the women of her community at the local neighborhood council.
On a fait ça comme un regroupement, juste pour.
So the reason I went that far with the video, it showed you at 2010, by 3 years later, they were doing reconstruction. So by 2013, okay, so that's 3 years. Okay. Now, the reason I do that is because you got to understand what TPS means. Okay. So we're going to give a little class real quick. Temporary protected statuses, but go ahead.
Before you start, guys, I want to share this very personal thing with me. I lost my cousin who was 5 years old to that earthquake. The building fell on him. My cousin saw her son's body underneath the rebels. So I was personally impacted by that earthquake. My cousin was able to get the TPS and come to the United States. And within 10 years, man, she was able to remarry, have kids, went to college, and doing well for herself. But yes, that brings back a lot of memories because I lost my little cousin who was 5 years old. The building fell on top of him. They dig underneath the rebels and they found his little lifeless body in that wreck. So that means a lot to me. And the fact that she was able to recover from that, to lose her first son, come to the U.S. and make good with herself. I'm proud of her.
Absolutely.
So again,
and she should be proud of herself.
I'm sorry?
She should be proud of herself. And yeah, there's no reason why you shouldn't.
Yeah,
be
so
proud
when I hear
of her
when I hear people say things about Haitians, about being lazy and destructive and all this stuff, I'm like, maybe, of course, you get that less than 1% that just do stupid shit. That's in every race. That's in every culture. But to sum up everybody into like one type of people, I got to push back, man. So that's my thing.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay, so TPS, as you guys have seen it on the screen, is temporary protected statuses. There's multiple reasons why the U.S. would extend that to other countries to allow people to stay temporarily, first word in it, in the country. You know, it may allow for some work for people that come. It does not equal a green card or U.S. citizen guaranteed, and it does not create an automatic path for permanent residency. And yes, the stay can be extended based on the law and based on what's going on. So we're going to look directly at the Haitian TPS timeline. You saw the video of 2010. Okay. That was the first initial extension of the TPS to the Haitian people because of what's going on. And I understand because here in the Philippines, they have bad building practices. I'm an architectural major. Okay. And they know they have known earthquakes, volcanoes, and other things that go on here, flooding, so on, mudslides. So even in California, there are certain building requirements. You got to have stabilizers. The building has to be able to withstand a certain earthquake structure of pressure and shake on the building. And a lot of times what they do is they dig a little bit deeper. They use rubber grommets or shock absorbers on the main support so the building can sway. And that's how a lot of these buildings can stand earthquakes, because they allow for the sway of the ground. Because the ground does sway. If you've never been in an earthquake, it feels like you're out in the ocean. Okay,
But also
and
too,
you got nothing
Roland,
underneath of you. Yeah.
One thing to keep in mind that the island of Hispaniola, original name IET, the original name of that island was IET, has a fault line, has 2 fault lines going through the country.
Right.
And those 2 fault lines go through Port-au-Prince. So yes, when Port-au-Prince got that earthquake, they got really the full magnitude of that earthquake because the fault line is literally below Port-au-Prince.
What was the magnitude of the earthquake? Do you recall?
I think it was a 7.8.
Okay. Had those building practices, hold on. And this is why I'm saying in my background from architecture, had those building practices been in place for all buildings and structures in that area, those buildings, most of them would have survived that 7.8 earthquake.
But one thing to keep in mind as well, most of those houses that were actually destroyed by the earthquake were built by everyday people.
Exactly my point.
They were not
They only
built
use
by construction
rebar
companies.
and brick. They only use rebar and brick, and they do the same thing here in the Philippines, is what I was saying. So if I was to buy a house in the Philippines, I would start from just the land and build it to American standards, knowing the environment that I'm building it in. You get what I mean?
I get what you mean, but I'm saying
here's the point of this slide. The point of the slide was just to show the history. Okay. And I don't want to just pick on the Haitian people because TPS is extended out to a lot of different cultures, a lot of different countries. Everybody's heard of Syria as well. Okay. So right now, the snapshot of TPS, which are active, these are all the countries have been extended some type of help or assistance based on what's going on in their individual countries, whether it be threat of violence, whether it be some kind of natural disaster, whatever it may be, poverty, famine, Somali, whatever it was, Sudanese, all of these people had some reason why they were coming here based on something happening in world history in those points in time. Okay. So I just want to be clear. This is not isolated to just the Haitian people, like even yourself were saying. Multiple people are affected by this. Okay. And here's what's been going on. People have been trying to extend it. Remember, I told you can extend the TPS. It has to be approved. And these extensions have been going on. Somali is the ones that have been taking advantage of it the longest for 35 years. Off of one situation that happened in 1991. Now, is that thing still going on? Like I played that short video. Within 3 years, the Haitian people were already rebuilding. So now we're in what? 2026? Since 2010? That's how many years? 15 years. It takes 15 years to rebuild a culture to where people are getting offended because they're being sent back. Remember, this is not permanent residency. It's temporary. It's not guaranteed green card. You shouldn't be working unless you have extenuating circumstances. Obviously, if you have a family and the government don't want to pay for you to work, pay for you to be here, they're going to allow you to work. But 15 years is long enough because we are now starting to act forward on laws that are already in place. People want to get their feathers all ruffled up.
All right.
There are multiple countries. There are multiple countries on this list. I'm not speaking directly towards Haitians, even though they are one of them that now the current litigation cycle is over and now they're on the chopping block. But you can see these are being relitigated and redone multiple times to keep on affecting extensions.
One thing to keep in mind is people, there's a lot of ignorance out there. And especially via social media, it's amazing how I've taken a step back from social media, where it's it got to a point where everything seems extremely negative. Understand, really, and I feel like, you know what, I choose not to be involved in this shit today. But going back to the TPS situation, do you understand that under the TPS that every Haitian got a work permit?
Okay,
so they got a work permit. They were paying taxes. They were filed their taxes. They were, they actually worked jobs that most Americans would not do. There's countless of governors and businesses praising Haitians for doing the work that most Americans would not do. And that's a fact here in the United States.
Okay.
Yeah, it sucks that the ruling came out, and now like there's a phase now to start deporting some of these Haitians. But guys, it's not all 350 Haitians going to be disappear all in 1 year.
Correct.
There's a phase in this, but also too, a lot of Haitians have strong faith that something may happen, something positive may happen where they may not have to go. So, like, as much as how everybody was talking about this, the Haitian community is not really talking about it. You guys are talking about it, and it's like it's interesting when what I see and hear. I'm like, man, people are just talking out of their asses, and it's like they feel like hey, it's time for you guys got to go. Oh, you got to go. It's temporary. It's temporary. Like, well, listen, we know that it's temporary. We knew that. But understand, like, hey, listen, we still have faith that, hey, you know what, something good may come out of it. But until it's time for them to go, people are still going to do what they need to do. But this whole notion that and hearing the negativity from Black Americans, I'm really surprised by that. I really am surprised by that. But at the same time, some Haitians have talked their shit. And I'm like, yo, we need to align ourselves with Black Americans. Because I've been here since the 70s. And I've seen the progression of Black and Haitian relations. They've gotten better. But now I'm hearing the stuff people saying, it sounds like we're going back to the 80s and back to the 90s.
Okay.
And yeah.
Here's a news
report. I'm a little disgusted when I'm reading and what I'm seeing, where I feel like, there's a lot of ignorance. People don't even know what TPS really is. They're just speaking out of their asses. And a lot of Haitians are doing better than most people. If you look at it, if you look at our numbers, especially Haitian Americans, we go to college, we get our degrees, we're in the profession of healthcare, law enforcement, engineering, we get involved in politics. So it's just like, this whole notion that all Haitians got to go. No, there's over a million Haitians here. And this past Wednesday.
Who's saying that? Who's saying all Haitians got to go?
I don't know who's saying it. I'm reading it. I'm reading these damn comments. And guess what? When I was at that World Cup, Haiti versus Morocco, to see over 100,000 Haitians in Atlanta, touchdown Atlanta, it was a beautiful thing. That red and blue flag all over the place, man, nothing but love, man. So that was a very proud moment. It sucks that the next day that ruling came out, but for one moment in time, we were able to embrace our culture, embrace being Americans in this country, and enjoy history in the making. I was able to watch Haiti score twice since 1952, and no, 1970, I believe. Oh, whatever.
So y'all won that round?
No, we lost. We got eliminated. But you know what? We Haitians, man, we party no matter what, man. Because after the game, people still partying, man.
All right, so here's the news media talking about it.
TPS stands for temporary. Trump administration's argument,
that's right,
is that this was only supposed to last 18 months. My understanding of how the process works is the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security has discretion to extend it if the U.S. State Department says that the countries that these people are from are still considered unsafe, which is why they were afforded to get that to begin with. Is it the position of the Trump administration that Haiti is a safe country to send these people to?
Well, we take a lot of things in consideration. Secretary Rubio, the president, and I have had multiple conversations about this. Obviously, the qualification isn't quite just that simple. And keep in mind, a lot of these individuals haven't been here 18 years. Some of them been here 20 years, 30 years. They've had plenty of time to reestablish their status inside the United States. They just chose not to. Then there's some that has been here underneath the Biden administration that took advantage of an open border. And those individuals didn't really come over here because they needed protective status. They came over here because they were taking advantage of a weak leadership. So what we want, and the president has made this very clear, those that are coming to this country legally, they need to be able to contribute to the United States, not be a burden on the taxpayers. And so we are continuing looking at our temporary protective status. Those individuals that do need assistance because of the country they're in, we're always looking at them. There isn't a more generous country in the world than the United States, but we don't want people to take advantage of it.
Right, but
now, what's your opinion of that on that statement? Is he wrong?
I mean,
shout out to my boy Fearless. We're waiting for you to join the panel so I can change his logo from Ronin to Lion's Den. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, he's right. I think Haitians that have been here for like more than 10 years, like why you did not make an attempt to change your status.
Exactly.
One thing to keep in mind, like I've shared this story many times. I came into this country legally in 1978. I came here on a raft boat with my mother. I'm not ashamed of that. That's who, I mean, honestly, I'm proud of that. I was able to survive two voyages, one from Haiti to Bahamas, then Bahamas to Miami, Florida. And my mother made sure that we all were able to actually change our status. I got my green card, and from my green card, I was able to get my American citizenship and so forth. My mother always made it clear, we have to like, due to the fact that we're immigrants, we got 2 strikes against us. We're an immigrant and we're Black. My mother drilled that shit in our head. Don't fuck up. So when I see other immigrants that've been here for as long as 10 plus 20 years and made no effort to change their status, that's on them. Because you should know the law. And they tell you this during the proceedings. So again, he's right. But also too, is just like, it sucks that, the Supreme Court made that decision to, remove the
Why
TPS.
does it suck after 15 years? Haiti hasn't fixed itself in 15 years. That's a governmental problem, not a people problem. And why should it be the American people's problem to assume their population in our country and take care of them if they're not contributing? If they're not contributing.
Wait. What do you mean take care of them? Haitians don't look for handouts, bro. That's something that
you don't know that by 100% of everybody that's here is not on the take.
No. I know my people. It's like I can't speak for everybody else. I listen. It's frowned upon. It's frowned upon to be taking handouts. Now, granted, you probably need to take a handout.
Every culture is frowned upon to take a handout, but they still do it.
Within the Haitian culture is not something that you take pride in because, again, they take pride in producing successful people. They take great pride in it. And again, I can only speak for me because I was raised in that culture. You can speak for FBA culture. I can't speak for FBA culture. I can speak for my culture. And growing up, we did not accept handouts. That was something that you didn't do. It was like, yes, I was raised in the projects. Yes, we had to buy clothes at Goodwill, Salvation Army. I remember all this shit, man. I remember at one point my mom had to take damn food stamps. Right. But after a certain point, she couldn't get it anymore because she wanted to better herself. She wanted to put herself in a better situation. If we could have easily accepted, what, fuck it. We're going to accept the food stamp and live in the projects. That's it. We're cool. No, my mother wanted better. And by having older siblings that actually went to college, became nurses, that became, other high professions, we were able to leave the ghetto and go to other areas, which I ended up living in Miami Shores. But it's just like when you say like take care of Haitians are hardworking people. We go out there and look for work. So again, if anyone wants to pull up and go against me on that, please do.
They'll be here.
But again, wait, hold up again. If you're gonna talk your shit, cam up. I'm not with this whole you're gonna hide behind a profile. I'm gonna fall back. If you got to do that, I'm not saying shit. That's all I gotta say. If you're gonna talk your shit, cam up. If you are gonna talk your shit and not cam up, I got nothing to say to you. Shout out to HB Gone Global. Got your mug, bro.
Did he show up is he in the room?
No. I just if he's listening.
Hold on. Let me see if I had trying to see if I had another video.
Now you speaking to a Haitian that's been here since the 70s, 80s, 90s. I understand how things work here. Most of the time, most Haitians don't even know I'm Haitian, man, unless I tell them or I start speaking Creole. But again, I guess I'm cosplaying, right?
You ready for your homeland? You got a response from another Haitian woman, a popular note. I'm gonna go ahead and play her response.
In the face of racism and hate is something that I refuse to do. This past week, the lies that have been spewed about the Haitian community, about my community, have been disgusting, deeply hurtful, and dangerous. Now, this is not about politics. It's about humanity. We must condemn this kind of hatred, this kind of racism for anyone. I have always been a proud Haitian immigrant, coming to America, working hard. That's what we do. Coming from gratitude. And I will not sit by and let people talk about my community in any way they want for their own gain. The power we have is the power to vote, to register and vote and stop this madness, this chaos. Haïtiens, c'est pour nous sortir, c'est pour nous voter, c'est pour nous register, c'est pour nous parler avec tout le monde que nous connaissons qui ka vote. C'est là nous gain power.
All right. Now I got my first guess. You know my boy. So without further ado, we're gonna bring our first guest, which he was an invited guest for the show tonight. We also have I'm waiting on our brother Fearless, but for now, I'm gonna bring my brother up right this minute.
Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour. Ça passe, mon ami.
What's going on,
Mon ami?
Easy? How you doing, brother?
Mon ami, ça passe.
I don't know.
Vous pouvez parler avec moi?
Can you hear?
Vous pouvez parler avec moi?
Like I said, if you ain't camming up, I ain't got shit to say to you.
Yo, bro, I'm driving, man. I could cam up, but I'm literally driving right now. I'm not trying to get a ticket. So don't run from the smoke because I'm in my whip.
Dude.
Oh, we ain't in the smoke zone yet. Wait until I drop the link. These are invited guests. These are the invited.
No, this is my brother, man. This is my brother. I rock with him, man. I like this guy. This is my brother.
So, but no, how do you feel about what's going on with the TPS? Are you feeling like the government's kind of being a little one-sided on who they're pushing, or the media is saying they're pushing the Haitian people? Which, like,
no, I mean, look, the Haitian
are successful, you know. So,
look, the Haitian people are no different than any other people, right? They have their overachievers and their underachievers. They have their gangsters and they have their graduates. So I think that it's more sensational story to push because of the black issue for people to jump on. Oh, they're targeting black Haitians. Everybody's getting it, bro. White Dutch people are getting kicked out of America. Syrians, Afghanis, everybody's getting it. Let me turn my whip back on. So it ain't just Haitians, you know what I'm saying? But the media will push that because what the hell? Because people will jump on it, you know what I'm saying? But back to the temporary status. Look, it's temporary, man. If you've been there so long and you haven't gotten your paperwork correct and you get kicked out, I don't have, you know what I'm saying? I wish you the best because I don't wish anybody to go back to a war zone. But I got Haitian homies who's constantly trying to sell me Haiti. I'm like, yo, bro, don't go, because everything I'm hearing is like on the way from the airport, people is getting kidnapped. I've been hearing that since the 90s. But they say, nah, it's good. I'm gonna buy some property, da-da-da. And they're telling me it's only 6 blocks in Port-au-Prince. And then they show me Cap Haitien. I'm like, that's a whole nother side of the island. If it's good, it's good. If it's good, go back. If it's not, I don't know. Canaan, is it only the capital that's messed up, or is the island still doing bad?
It's the capital, man. It's only the capital. People put a lot of attention towards the capital. My brother just retired, detective, just retired, took his pension and his Social Security down to Jacmel, and he's living a good life. So
down to where?
Jacmel, that's south.
Oh yeah, Jacmel.
The southern region of Haiti. I got cousins that live in Okap, Cape Haitian, living good. So it really, the slum area of Port-au-Prince is doing bad. If you go to an area called Pencheville, That's where all the blonde Haitians, all the Lebanese Haitians are. And they, trust me, their lives are completely different compared to what the standard lower class of Haitian. This sucks, man. It's economics. But it's just that a lot of the Haitian Americans here, or the Haitians that got a TPS, have been here for 10 plus 20 years. It sucks for them to go back and restart their life again after they got adjusted to live in the U.S. And again, I'm not against TPS. It's what it is. You're here temporarily. However, I've always said this to other Haitians: make sure you stay on your status. Make sure you make an attempt to change it. Get married, marry someone, do something. But it sucks that
I ain't saying marry people. I ain't pushing that.
Well, I mean,
he's over here trying to buy some damn green cards, but nah, bro. Don't marry nobody. Yo, he's just exposed himself as a Haitian lover boy.
Hey, listen, man. I've been listen. A lot of Caribbean people do this, but it's just like, do whatever it takes to change your status. But if you can't, it sucks, man. It's like, again, I'm not disagreeing against the ruling. I'm not. I'm disagreeing the shit that people talking about Haiti. It's like, I mean, not Haiti, the Haitian people here in the United States, like, we're low lives, we don't do anything. I'm like, I'm dropping all these stats. I'm like, we're far from that. But it's what it is.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you, my favorite Caribbean group outside of the people from my wife's country are Haitian. When we got married, I played a whole bunch of Haitian music at my the after party, so to speak. But when you talk about Pétionville, those are like the elites. You know what I'm saying? Like people that look like what's that group? Them light skinned dudes. They look Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
T-Vice.
Yeah, T-Vice.
No, the Haitian ones. T-Vice.
T-Vice. T-Vice. Yeah, I know you're talking.
Yeah,
about.
he knows what I'm talking about. So look, if you're saying this is good now when it's only the capital, I say, look, man, Haitians, take back your country now, bro. Get back, buy something. You've been in America long enough. I hope you stacked your money. If you haven't, get on your grind because your ass is about to be out. And go back to the greatness that Haiti is. I want to see proud Haitians in Haiti. Stay away from the capital. I don't want to see none of my black brothers and sisters, go through some nonsense. But I'm saying, I want to see y'all go back and make Haiti great again, bro. Make Haiti great again. What say you? And I might have to teach you how to say some of these Haitian words, bro, because your Pétionville was a little suspect.
Hey, man, I told you, I've been in the States a long time. Most Haitians don't even know I'm Haitian, man, until I start surprised with my Creole. But I mean, I totally get what you're saying. I hope we all want a better Haiti, and that's true. And maybe this is probably the turning point that's going to happen. However, I think it's just a lot of misinformation being spread by people that don't know shit about Haitians. And it's just like, you were raised around them, you party with them in New York. It's like when you hear a lot of this false news about them, I'm like, that doesn't sound like us. Now, again, granted,
to keep it on, I set them straight, bro. Anyway, there's Haitians in Curacao, bro, and no one has a bad word to say, except that they do good work. I mean, that's not even nothing bad, but that's the only thing they have to say is that they're hardworking people. And the narrative that they're taking other people's jobs does not exist in Curacao. Maybe it exists in I don't think it even exists in DR because they're doing jobs that Dominicans don't want to do. There's like some historical thing with Dominicans and Haitians, and all under that historical context, I told myself I will never ever go to the DR for anything on the strength of how they treat black Haitians. Straight up. So my solidarity has always been with the Haitian people. I only have a problem with one Haitian dude, but for the rest of my experience, it's been great. But I still want to see y'all be great in Haiti. Where's that 1804 energy? That's what I want to see, man.
I agree with you.
All right, I'm gonna get off now because I'm driving and I don't want to crash my whip.
Hey,
I'm old. I can't do two things at once. Yeah, what's up, bro?
I'll say this, man. You're like one of the few brothers that I respect in this platform. I'll keep.
Thank you, brother.
The rest of these other niggas, man, they can get it. It is what it is. They can get it, man.
Pull out the machete. Pull out that machete.
He got the machete right there at the desk.
He got it
He got
right
it
here,
right
bro. I'm
there.
ready,
He pulled
bro.
it right out.
Oh shit!
So it's like, yo, yeah, man. Listen, I just want to just stop the misinformation, and it's like, yeah, hey, we can't change the ruling. It's what it is. I hope maybe this is the turning point where Haiti does get better. But first thing first, we need to go in there and clean that country up. We need to take care of the gangs, take care of the corruption, and really make things happen, man. It's like, yeah. So I can't push back on everything you just said. I just can't.
Yo, bro, if a lot of these people, right, and I'm a proud Black American. If somebody throws shots at my people, I'm, you already know how I give it up. But if there's a lot of people that's speaking on Caribbean culture and the dynamic between Black Americans and Caribbeans, and they're speaking on it from places where there's no Caribbeans, okay, or very small Caribbean population. They don't understand that it's a lot better, or it's a lot of a closer bond between Black Americans and Caribbeans as opposed to Black Americans and other Black groups. I'll just say that, because we live in close proximity. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you cool, Haitians ain't really gonna have no issues with you. If you on some nonsense, I'm telling you, the last thing you want to do is fight a pissed off Haitian, and I've seen it a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? They don't fight fair. But you know what I'm saying? Like, people say, "Oh, you're compromised because you're from Brooklyn. You're a teller." Like, people call me a teller. I'm like, man, get out of here with that nonsense. But you gotta be around. You gotta be around and meet, a family with 3 juniors in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you once you got 3 juniors in, then you can talk about the dynamic between Haitians. And look, with social media, a lot of people's gonna throw their shots or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, man, I ain't gonna say the group that got the most smoke, but it wasn't Black Americans. It was I'm gonna say it. It was Jamaicans in Flatbush that was throwing shots at Haitians. I don't know in Miami, because I heard there was Black Americans doing it too. But you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Haitians. I'm gonna hit y'all back when I get to work. But yeah, man. Yo, sharpen that sword, because we're gonna have people coming up on some nonsense, bro.
Hey, man, listen, my cutoff is 12 o'clock, man. I got to be up at 5 a.m., man, so it's all good.
Yep. So if you're going to get your smoke off, you need to get it off early, whoever wants to join. But I did drop the link. I said coming soon. The rules are you got to be subscribed and you got to cam up. You ain't going to talk no shit behind no goddamn avatar.
Word.
Hey,
I'm gonna mute up because I can't click off while I'm driving. I'm gonna mute up.
I can take you down, and then if you want to come back up, just cam up and wave real quick, and I'll bring you back up. Or I can just.
All right, perfect.
All right.
Again,
So
guys, listen. Well, I want to make this clear. Look, whatever the ruling is by the Supreme Court is what it is. Is what it is. We got to work around it. I'm hoping things will change. That will hopefully, change the situation for 350,000 Haitians. But I'm not going to sit back and just hear all the bullshit that's being spread about Haitians, the lies, and just like, especially people that never been around Haitians. That's one thing. Folks are talking a lot of shit that never been around Haitians, but yet they know so much about Haitians. So I'm like, what?
Let me say this real quick while you're in the middle of this. And Rico, he kind of hit on something. He said, if you can have him address the 52%, if he can,
52% of what?
It won't deflect. I don't know. You threw out a 52% number for something. But my biggest thing, even with that, is wait. Think about that for a second while I finish what I was going to say. There's 350,000 Haitians in jeopardy, supposedly because of this. But if they were the ones that excel, not only education, job format, why the fuck don't they have their clearances already?
All right. First of all, for someone that eventually will go through the whole visa process and immigration status process, it's fucking expensive.
Yeah, but they're making good money.
No. But again, I cannot fucking influence someone's priorities. If you want to buy a pickup truck versus you changing your status, that's on you. But understand this is like, dude, I can't
for a culture that excels, you would think they would have that first and foremost.
Okay, first of all, how many people in this country that's outside this country never made an effort to speak English? never made an effort to change their status. It's not just Haitians. It's majority of immigrants that came here within the past 10 years, the older ones don't make no effort.
All right there. Including more than those.
Okay. So imagine what is percentage of each of those countries that are people living here made an attempt to change their status. We don't know. That's the point. You
right.
can't.
But the point is, what I'm saying is, for your specific culture, because you can speak on your culture. I don't want to talk about all the other ones. Because you are so proud of your Haitian people.
Yes.
And
yes.
how
okay.
well they
on the
excel,
TPS,
how much more
on the
money
TPS,
they make
you can only
than
change your
most.
status.
Using
on the TPS, you can change your status.
Making money, not making enough money, but yet and still they're excelling. That's an excuse.
Okay, under TPS status, how can you update your? How can you change your status? Can you please tell me?
You go through the proper process of becoming a citizen. You go through the proper
no.
It's not anything else.
Okay, I'm looking this up right now on the TPS.
Okay. Real quick, let me shout out the first super chat of the day. I appreciate my young brother David Dice. You already know I have support big brother Ronan. Hold up. Is this Mr. Travel Unfiltered? Brother, where have you been? Yeah, man. We trying to get the band back together. I'm just waiting on Fearless to get done with his travels for the summer so we can get the Lions Den and everything back on board. But I appreciate the $5 super chat. He will answer that here in a second while he's doing his research. But yeah, he's been out for a while.
I found it. TPS is all right. Under TPS, you cannot get a green card. Under TPS, you cannot get a visa, student visa or tourist visa. So that's out of the question. So you can't get a green card with a TPS. So in order for you to become an American citizen, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
And TPS does not automatically lead to permanent residency or U.S. citizenship. So the TPS is a unique status. It's not your typical green card, the American citizenship status.
It's not a green card at all.
No. So really, there's no way
for
you to get married.
Nope.
What?
No. While you are here, you start the process of becoming an American citizen. You have the advantage.
I'm looking at say you cannot do that. It says it right here. You cannot do that.
You cannot do what?
You cannot
apply to become a citizen.
You cannot start the process to get a green card. You cannot start the process to become an American citizen. The TPS is a unique status. The only way you can change your status is through marriage.
Then you got to leave and do it the right way.
All right, man. I'm looking at the shit. You saying something crazy. All right.
No, I'm not. That's not crazy. Why is that crazy? If you're wanting to become a citizen and come back the right way.
If I'm in the United States right now,
you know what? I get it now. It makes sense why they're not going to let you do it. I get it. I get it because you're in the country illegally. You're only being counted as a TPS. They don't want you to go through the process because actually you're getting head of the line privileges above everybody outside the country that could be applying, trying to do it the proper way. So just like they're doing now with even Filipinos, let me finish. Right now with the Philippines, they're making people leave and apply in the Philippines just to come back in the country to get their green card.
All right. Now, I'm going to make this shit really simple.
Am I? Okay.
KISS method. Keep it super stupid.
Okay.
If I'm in the United States, the likelihood of me finding someone to get married is a lot higher than me going back to fucking Haiti to find someone to get married in the United States. I'm sorry I had to say that, bro.
But isn't that illegal? But isn't that illegal to do it that way? Find somebody you can marry? That's like you're married for a green card. How do you know you're not getting paid off to marry that person so that you can get a green card?
Come on,
that's
Roland, man.
bro.
I don't want to insult your intelligence, man. It's like you know damn well this shit been going on for hundreds of years. In this country.
Since it's been going on, it makes it okay.
Wait. People come here, they get married under false pretense to stay in this country. So it's what it is. Don't play that dumb shit, man. It's just like
so it's acceptable. Fuck it, all the other shit.
I'm not saying it's acceptable, but it happens. It happens. Let's not be stupid to the fact that it does happen. Come on, man. How many people get paid underneath the table to marry someone's cousin to bring him to this country? You don't think that's happening?
Right. No. Who said they're in the country illegally?
All right, man.
No. But what I'm saying is, I'm looking at Fearless's comment. Fearless's comment was the one I was commenting to of illegal status. And obviously, if you come in through TPS, you're not illegal. And obviously, if they are extending those for whatever reasons, like this chart says here, you're still not illegal, but you're technically caught in a catch-22, like you guys are saying, right?
If you're
can't apply to
TPS,
get your green card until you leave.
If you were TPS and you got married to an American, you can stay here because you start the process getting the green card. That changed your status from TPS to another type of status through marriage. I've seen this happen. So it's like marriage.
But other
is the
than
only
that, as TPS, you can't apply to get your green card. You can't go through the normal citizenship.
You can't. It's under a different status.
So why did this guy just sit here and say that you could? That's why I'm confused. I'm looking at this news report where this guy right here says you can. You had plenty of time to do it. Hold on, let me run it back. Because I thought I heard that.
Stands for temporary. The Trump administration's argument,
that's right,
is that this was only supposed to last 18 months. My understanding of how the process works is the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security has the discretion to extend it if the U.S. State Department says that the countries that these people are from are still considered unsafe, which is why they were afforded TPS status to begin with. Is it the position of the Trump administration that Haiti is a safe country to send these people to?
Well, we take a lot of things in consideration. Secretary Rubio, the president, and I have had multiple conversations about this. Obviously, the qualification isn't quite just that simple. And keep in mind, a lot of these individuals haven't been here 18 months. They've been here 18 years. Some of them been here 20 years, 30 years. They've had plenty of time to reestablish.
You heard that? Reestablish
their status inside the United States.
Before he said that.
So how do you reestablish your status if it's not applying for a green card? That's confusing me. What are you doing to reapply for your status?
But he said something before he made that comment. He said it is not that simple. That was the key word I took away from it. It's not that simple. There's probably a way that you could do it. But he even said it. It's not that simple. So for someone that is new to this country,
that not that simple, but at the same time, you're skipping over the other thing he said right after that, reapplying for your status in what way if you can't do anything while you're on TPS status? What is he talking about?
All right, common pathways include marriage to a U.S. citizen. That's your number one. Number two, family sponsorship. 3, employment-based green card, which they didn't get that. They got that shit's weird. They got a work permit. So, I guess there's no need to get employment-based green card. Asylum or refugee status. Haitian cannot claim asylum. I'm sorry. Haiti cannot claim asylum. And other special immigration programs. Well, again, Violence Against Women Act, special immigrant and juvenile status. It's like very vague ways to do it. The only guaranteed way that I've seen someone from TPS changing their status when they married to a U.S. citizen. I've seen that.
No, I get that. But the way he made it and implied it was something that during the time that you guys or anybody, not you, because you came over on an immigrant status or a refugee status with your mom. So that's a different thing. Right. So it made it easier for your pathway. But he's making it seem like, and that's why I'm saying it the way I'm saying it, he made it seem like there was another way while you're on TPS status to rechange your position
underneath the Biden administration. Underneath the Biden administration that took advantage of an open border, and those individuals didn't really come over here because they needed protective status. They came over here because they were taking advantage of a weak leadership. So what we want, and the president has made this very clear, those that are coming to this country legally, they need to be able to contribute to the United States, not.
Okay, so that's a bunch of rhetoric, because that's a bunch of rhetoric right there.
Because one,
right? Because if you're in a refugee, if you're in a refugee status, or if you're over it because of some natural disaster or some kind of terroristic act and you're fearful for your life, how are you coming over here to be a contributor when you're actually hiding from your culture, your country?
But most Haitians are contributing.
That's
most
double
Haitians
talk.
are working. Most Haitians are paying taxes and filing their taxes. So it's just like we are contributing. Like, what else do you want us to do? We are going to school. Our kids are going to school. So, like, what else you want us to do? Are you asking the same question to the Russians or to other immigrants that are not black? Are they contributing? No. But you ask Haitians. Like, come on, man.
Well, like I said, it's not just Haitians. We're just talking about Haitians specifically because it's your.
I mean,
it's your
Haitians got
culture.
the spotlight right now. But
Right.
you know
They
what?
got the
Again,
spotlight, right.
this is nothing new to us, man. This shit been going on for years. This
All
shit
right,
ain't
hold
nothing-
on. Guess who we got in the back? Oh my God! Is it happening? Are we all getting? Is the band getting back together? Wait a minute. Hold on. Do I need to change the medallion at the top right?
Yeah, I got 30 minutes, man. Let's move it up. Hey, what up, Phil?
The Lion's Den is back. What up, baby? What's going on,
going
Fearless?
on? Yeah,
What
on
up,
this one,
Fearless, man?
I think, yeah, Ronan, you got to go through some of those processes because you're wrong. It's a special status. It's like someone coming over here on a tourist visa. Then you say, why don't they become a citizen? You can't. The tourist visa is not set up for you to become a citizen. There's only certain ways you can go through citizenship or get a green card. So
You're right, but if you heard the guy talking that's
he's
from the
wrong.
Department of
He
Homeland
doesn't know what he's
Security,
talking about.
he obviously is
Thank you,
wrong
Fearless.
because he's
He has
misleading
no
the
idea what he's
situation.
talking about.
Hey,
that's
Fearless,
what
by the
I was
way.
basing. Hold on, that's what I was basing my conversation off of from the guy's mouth on what he just said.
Hey,
So
Fearless,
that's why
man.
I prefaced it that way.
You got a
Go ahead.
10, bro. You've been in that sun, huh?
Oh, brother, let me see if I got my, I had, you see how light I am?
Yeah,
Oh, you
yeah.
can't really see it on here, but I'm like a
Hey,
few
man.
shades, man.
Yeah, I see that,
That
man.
Dominican sun ain't no joke.
Oh, the wife and kids are still out there, man.
But yeah, he's right. So I think the only issue is if you bring someone here, I think it was 1991. So that's like 30 years. You shipping them back after 30 years? They've already established a house, I mean, you can retire in 30 years. You start at 20, you can basically retire. What are you sending somebody back for? So they've contributed to Social Security. They can pay their taxes. They may have, have a career. And now why at this point to say, okay, I need to send you back, especially if they've been here for that amount of time, even though it was temporary. Then what you should have done is you should have changed the law in the beginning to say temporary means 5 years.
His suggestion was during the Obama administration, when they had open borders, those people that were here illegally also had an opportunity then with that different leadership to go ahead and apply. And they probably would allow.
But what are they applying for?
Citizenship.
You
Real
can't
legitimate
apply-
green
how-
card.
How are you going to
doesn't work
apply
that
for
way.
citizenship? You can't
He
apply for
implied,
citizenship.
like I said, this guy kept on
He
implying
just talking
certain things
bullshit.
could be
I
done.
told you that he was talking nonsense.
I mean, you're thinking he's a government department head. He should know what the fuck he's talking about, right?
That doesn't mean he knows his stuff, though, man. Come on.
Yeah, because they're not lawful permanent residents. That's the only way you can do that. So you're not a
Yeah, they're not lawful permanent
can't
residents,
change your
but they
status.
entered into the country lawfully under the TPS guidelines. So it's a catch-22. They're in a fucking catch-22 situation.
No, it's not a
Without them
catch-22.
being-
It was
Well, then the only way out,
What the
like you
gentleman
said,
said
is
was just
arranged
wrong.
marriage.
There is no change in your status by those ways. I put that in the chat before, and I think you repeated it, Kanal. You can only do it through marriage. A family has to petition you in, or
Yep.
you have to get what they call that work visa, where some employer is sponsoring for you to stay here.
Yes.
Rico suggested a way, and I've seen plenty
Man,
of
Rico don't know what the
Jamaicans
shit
do
he's
this.
talking about, man. Dude is senile.
No,
He ain't got
no.
nothing else to say.
So what
can join
happens
the
when
military.
when
You can
someone
do
come over
military
here?
time.
It makes no
You can
sense.
do military time in
No.
order to expedite your citizenship.
Makes no sense, Ronan, because who comes over here? What if you a 30-year-old or a 40-year-old lady? You gonna join the service? I mean,
Obviously, for those
it's
that
a
can
pathway for
fit
a
within that.
finite few.
Some.
You
It's
talking about
not
somebody
for
who may
all.
have come
I
over?
said
No.
some.
Well, I mean, Roland, most of the people that came here on TPS were older, not kids. These were older people that came into this country. They end up having kids here in this country, so their kids can
And
stay.
hold up,
they have to
Ronan.
leave.
You are in the military. So let's go back to this. Today, and I'm reading this right now, the U.S. military generally requires recruits to be either U.S. citizens or lawful permanent residents. So
you know why
being a
they said
TPS
today? Because it wasn't that way before.
It's always been that way.
No, it has not.
So I could come in this country legally and just join the military.
You can come in this country legally and have a faster pathway
But
by
I'm
joining
under
the military.
okay, but I'm under special status. That does not make me a legal resident here.
Let me put it this way: how do Filipinos join the American Navy? How do they join the American military? How did I have somebody from Guam?
So I'm gonna tell you why.
It's a U.S. territory.
I'm going to
join
tell you
the
why,
American
Ronan.
military if it's not a faster way to become a citizen.
So I'm gonna tell you how. This is usually what happens because I have a friend who lives in San Diego who is becoming a U.S. citizen. You just said, you out of
To the
your own
military?
mouth just said it. You said it's a faster way. So what he did was he became married when he came here. That makes him a lawful resident. And so to fast track his citizenship, he went into the military. So it's one criteria to the other criteria. You can't just come here illegally and say, now I'm going to join the military and become a citizen. That becomes a whole different aspect.
Well, that's what the whole point of what Rico was saying was DACA. Look DACA up as an acronym. That was one of the ways people use the military in order to become citizens.
Because usually they're coming as lawful permanent residents.
Well, we definitely ain't taking illegals into our fucking military branches. Come on now. That goes without saying. You got to come here legally some way. You want a faster way of getting your citizenship, though.
A lawful permanent resident means a green card holder. They're not green card holders.
Okay.
And what you're talking about is the program called MAVNI, which is Military Accession Vital to the National Interest. And that was suspended years ago.
What year was that?
The year that it was suspended.
And how many name changes have they had since then? Because when that thing was enacted, it was not called that. I can guarantee you that.
What was
they
it called
changed the name
time?
over a period of time. I said, look up DACA. DACA.
DACA, I don't think that's the same thing.
Okay.
I mean, you're talking about something else.
But we're back to TPS. And you're saying, okay, these people are a catch-22.
No, they're not a catch-22.
So you're saying wait, stop. Okay, they're not in a catch-22. How many countries are listed on this chart that you see here that are all part of TPS? And for one
16.
reason or another, whatever was going on in those nations at those times, they were given permission to enter in our country out of humanitarianism or whatever the fuck the United States decides they want to do to help these people out. Why should they have to stay this fucking long? You mean to tell me those incidents are still going on 35 years later, 29 years later, 27 years, 25? And is that the Americans' people responsibility to continue to extend extra help to people that are in this rule where they can only get a work permit? They can't really be citizens.
Man.
Most they're taking a whole bunch of other
let me
shit
ask
up,
you this,
right?
Ronan. If I look at those countries, and I'm just going to do a quick glance, most of those countries, the war and things that broke out are because of the United States.
Thank
the
you.
United
I was just
States
going to
has
say
something
that.
to do with all of these things that happened in those countries.
Thank you. I was just going to say that all these countries listed were impacted, involved by the United States government.
So what?
Haiti. Wait, hold up. Haiti is the way it is because the United
Even
States.
if it was, who gives a fuck?
No, it does.
Why should we
It
care?
does.
Why should we care? Why should we
You
go
don't need to
fuck
care.
up some shit and then have to go and
listen,
fix it?
At the end of the day, you don't need to care.
You know why? Hold on. Look, can I answer that real quick? This is why,
Yeah, go ahead.
Ronan. I know I had this argument with you all the time. What you never understand is what happens in 1981 or what a result of 9/11 2001 didn't happen in 9/11 2001. It was a result of what America did in 1991.
I understand what cause and effect is.
So no, what you just said made no sense. You said, why do we have to go over there and help out?
No,
because you went over there and
I
messed
understand.
it up.
Listen. I just said I understand what cause and effect is. I didn't say we had to
Well,
go
you
back
just said
and
why
fix everything.
you just literally said
Let me finish.
why
I
you
said
should
I
care.
understand what
You
cause
should
and
care
effect
because
is,
your fucking government
but
went to these
I don't
countries and
feel
fucked
like
it up.
we need
Let's
to
just keep
go
it a
back
buck.
and fix
Your fucking
everything we
government, U.S.
caused.
government, went to these
Why
countries
does American
and
people
fucked
have
it
to
up.
have bleeding
Let's
hearts
just
for the
keep it a
fucking
buck.
globe
Let's keep it
when
a
nobody
buck.
gives a fuck about
Again,
us?
because at the end of the day,
Nobody
United
gives a fuck
States
about
went
the
into these
American
countries
people.
and
If we go in their
destabilized it.
countries, we got to go through a process.
Come on,
If we
man.
go in their
Come on,
countries, we
military,
got to
man. You
drop
should
in
know
money.
better than
We
this,
got to
man.
be a contributing factor
The
to their
military,
countries.
the U.S.
But yet
military
still,
went
we
into these
continue to
countries
keep bringing
and
people
ruined it.
in. The American
man.
government keeps
Aw,
taking care of other
man.
countries out of
Because
our
the
bleeding
American
fucking
government
hearts.
keeps destroying
It
other
doesn't fucking
countries.
matter.
No, it's
That
the
don't
U.S.
fucking matter.
government, your
That
government,
don't
your
fucking matter. So
military
what?
are going to these countries and fucking shit up. And
So
that's
what?
where you're getting all these
I don't
immigrants
care.
coming here.
I don't
These
care
immigrants
that we
are a
keep
result
fucking
of
shit up.
U.S.
Well,
going to these
Ronan,
countries and
if you
fucking it
don't
up.
care, that they
I
keep
don't
messing
care.
stuff up, then you should not
Yeah.
be worried about the results of those things that happen.
Yeah. This should not be a topic for you because you don't care.
I don't.
Then if
I'm
you don't
trying to figure
care,
out why.
so here's the
I'm trying
problem,
to figure
Ronan.
out why the American people care so fucking much about fixing everything we go in and do.
Because you go in and destroy. And
You
when you go in,
destroy shit,
Go to
man.
other
hold up,
countries.
hold up,
Other
Ron, hold up,
countries
hold
have
up.
done it
Let
for
me give you a
generations.
second.
You
Give me
know
a
that.
hold up.
Come on,
You think
man.
Give me a
you go in?
second.
Wait,
Give
wait.
me a
You
second.
think France?
Shit.
Wait.
Hold-
You think
can I talk?
Leopold? You
I'm
think
gonna let you
France?
go.
You think Britain went back and fixed everything they fucked up globally as they were colonizing everything?
Yes,
didn't
they
give a
did.
fuck.
Yes, they did.
They didn't.
Hold up. Maybe you still don't know history, brother. When we went in and hold up. Tell me why Japan looks the way it looks now.
We had to pay them for jobs.
Why does Germany look the way it looks now?
We paid them too. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
The
Because we
American
went in-
government keeps fucking shit up, and we keep fucking fixing shit that we go in for a purpose of fucking it up for a reason.
So, Ronan, it's weird. Hold up.
So
Hold
what
up,
you're
Ronan.
saying
It's
is
weird
we
to
should
me.
wage a war.
Ronan.
We should wage a war. Wait. Stop. Let me get this
Okay.
out. 2 against 1. We should wage war. We should go defend other countries. Then after the fact, just like with the Jews, and I'm going to say their fucking names, we all of a sudden are paying them reparations for something the fucking Germans did. We didn't do that shit. We saved them. But yet and still we're attached to the hip with them and Britain since the fucking 40s. What did the Americans do for that? Why are we doing so fucking much? Why do we always have to give the perception of global good guy? And then when we do something fucked up, all of a sudden, oh my God, we need to go back and fix that shit. Didn't nobody else give a fuck?
Ronan, on the
Sorry,
same instance that you just talked about the Jews in Israel, what did we just have a conversation about before? We said, man, they keep destroying these Palestinians. And if you destroy someone's kid, if you destroy someone's brother, what do you think happens 10 or 20 years later to that little kid who had his mom?
Oh, he becomes a terrorist. He becomes a terrorist. Absolutely.
So what do you think we're trying to prevent? We're trying to prevent those terrorists from destroying us years later.
You're talking about somebody, and you're talking to somebody that looks. I literally believe the way I believe for a reason. Even God said, wipe everybody fucking out. You guys are the ones that are saying, oh no, we need to stop at a certain fucking level. God to every man, woman, and child, because he doesn't want people to come back after you get done.
So then you believe that the Israelites should wipe out Palestine.
No, I believe the Israelites should have never been fucking saved.
Hold up, no, because if you just say it, hold up. They're gods. Hold up, they're gods. You just said it, man. Because that's the same. Hold up, Ronan.
They're not even the real Jews.
The same thing you just said.
We're on a whole nother topic.
Ronan,
we're going to stay back on TBS. We can come back around to this. No. We're not going to do this today. We're going to stay on TBS. We're going to stay on the TPS.
The same thing you said is the same thing.
But no, you're trying to get off into a whole nother conversation. I want to stay on TPS.
Okay.
And what's going on right now with the Haitians and the Syrians, especially in the media, as far as the perception that they're the ones on the fucking chopping block, But we got our brother Kunal sitting here saying, hey, Haitians are contributing factors in America. They ain't got nothing to worry about. So why are they all over the fucking news and why are they getting upset?
I think they were upset because whenever you spent 30 years somewhere and you've established something, and you have a business, you have, you've done your studies, this is since the 1990s. And then you say, well, I'm sorry, now it's time for you to go back. After you've already established a family. Probably the people who were here are here longer than they spent time in Haiti. If you came
what
over,
you're saying is those people stayed that long, but they never benefit from the American culture at all.
When did I just say that?
So because they benefited and we're asking them to leave.
Ronan, man, you're getting senile, man.
No, I'm not getting senile. I'm trying to make a point. They got the benefit.
Making a point. That shit make no sense. That shit make no sense.
It made perfect sense for anybody listening. So here's the thing. All the countries that come here for a reason. Because of all the benefits and the way of life that you get from America, the amount of money you can make, you can send back home, you can do a lot of things. So they got here, they got temporary working visas or whatever. They could still work and send money back home to rebuild the structures, their homes and everything else. But they didn't do that for the whole time they fucking been here.
So
then when we ask them if they did, then they wouldn't fucking be complaining, would they?
Dude, I mean, I'm sorry, Roland. You talking nonsense, man.
No, I'm not talking nonsense. I'm talking perfect,
man. And again, I'm trying to be nice.
By the way, if you feel like I do, the link is in the chat.
Roland, let me ask you a question.
Join this conversation.
Yeah, don't sound
because I'm not a bleeding heart liberal.
It's not a bleeding heart liberal.
We stepped on you for a fucking reason. That's the way I believe.
We stepped on who?
Whoever the fuck we damaged. I don't think we need to fix everything we fucking damaged.
It makes us I'm fine with that, Ronan. Then don't be upset when, as Tupac said it the best. He said, I always had to worry about the dude I messed up way back coming back later on. Tat, tat, tat. So
you should.
So then don't be upset when there's a 9/11.
Yeah.
Why be upset? That's just karma.
But you know why there are 9/11s? Because you got bleeding heart fucking politicians. They say stop.
Oh,
wait. Do you know? Listen. Here's the thing. Man, during the Gulf, listen. During the Gulf War, we literally had
Roland, stay on topic.
Let me finish.
Stay on topic. No. You off topic.
I'm giving you an example. During the Gulf War, we literally had Saddam in our grips. Guess what they said? No, we can still use him. Let him go.
What that has to do with Haitians, bro? Let's stay on topic, man.
No, your boy brought up Jews. No.
Let's stay on topic, man.
Ronan, even if we don't go over there, if I give you that, we was friends with Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, we put him in power.
Saddam Hussein.
We sponsored him against Iran.
Saddam Hussein to fight
I understand all that. You ain't telling me nothing I don't know.
So then what are you talking about?
We were still going to use him after
Hold
he
up,
had
you just said we had him in our grips. And I'm just telling you, we were his friends.
No, not in that result. He was still fighting against you. You think what? Oh, so you think when we did the Gulf War, he just opened up his arms and said, "Here, come get me"? That's what you saw. That's what you saw.
Said,
during
"Why
the Gulf
are you coming
War,
over
right?
here?" He asked
He
the same
knew
question.
why the
He said,
fuck
"I'm
we
not
were
coming
coming
to the
over
United
there."
States.
He knew why the fuck we were coming over there.
Why did we come over there, then, Ronan?
Yeah, why?
Because he wanted to be the bad boy, and he walked into fucking Kuwait. No. Let me finish. He walked in Kuwait saying, "Oh, Kuwait was a part of their country," and he was reassuming ownership of fucking Kuwait.
Incorrect.
That's
the
why
reason
we
he walked
went
over
there. No,
to
that is
Kuwait
not.
is because on the border of Kuwait and Iraq, Kuwait was doing side drills into the oil
That is
fields
not what was said.
of Iraq.
That is not
And
what
they said was, hold up, United States, we spent so much money on this war that you wanted us to do when we fought Iran because you were so afraid of Iran getting power that now we don't have any money. And we have to get our money back because you promised
And I
us
just
money
told you
that
he
you never
walked into
gave
Kuwait
us.
to reclaim Kuwait as his so he could get the oil. I just said the same thing. You just said it in a roundabout way.
Okay, so what does the United States got to do with Kuwait? That's not our business. See how we keep getting in somebody else's business?
OPEC.
We just got in somebody else's business.
If you put here's the thing: if you put somebody in power, they're on your leash. They don't get to dictate to you how they're fucking moving. The hell?
What do you? No. We don't put people in power. We do what we did to Venezuela. We kidnap a president and then we force.
We don't put people in the power and then take them out when they don't fucking obey us.
We
don't do that. We haven't been doing that over years. That's why the CIA does what they do, right?
The same thing they did to Haiti. They forced leadership on the people.
Like Kanal says, let's stay on the TPS topic. The link is in the chat. It's pinned in my room. I don't know if it's pinned in anybody else's room that's in there, but I'm going to drop it one more time if anybody wants to join the panel and speak your ish on TPS. And if you got something against the Haitian people, all I'm saying is y'all better clam up. You better be ready.
I have nothing against the Haitian people. What I have against is the United States when we implement these laws, and then all of a sudden an administration comes in and says, "Oh, we just don't like what we did." We create the problem. You know the best. I'm gonna tell you, this is not off subject.
Don't like what we
hold up, Ronan. This is not off subject, but the best person who said this was in a comedy grill, which was Dave Chappelle, when he talked about the pimp. When he said, you know what the pimp does? He beats the woman, and then he's the one who comforts her later. And so that woman starts to think that, oh man, you were my healer. When you really weren't the healer, you were the person who brought the savagery against me. So that's what the United States does. We bring the savagery against these countries, and then all of a sudden
them into compliance. Right.
We were the devil who did it.
Exactly. So then why do we have to go back out in the media's eye and look like the fucking good guy when we're doing all the fucking devious shit in the background?
Because you guys are always doing the bad shit. Is what it is, man. Yeah.
Are we?
Come on.
Oh,
don't be that.
So hold up.
Man.
I think
Come
somebody
on,
said, how did we create a problem in Haiti? I'm just going to give you one thing that we created a problem in Haiti. And this is a simple one. This is during Bill Clinton. What we did was we supplemented rice.
Oh man,
we sent rice over there that was so cheap that the farmers who were producing rice couldn't do it. So for the farmers who we did two things. We sent rice over there so cheap that the farmers who were raising it couldn't do it. So their whole farming industry.
But did the people have the money to buy the rice that the farmers on their own country were actually producing?
They ruined the soil of the land. Well, hold up. They ruined the soil of the land, so where we can't even fucking grow our own rice. And we have to buy rice from Dominicans or from the United States.
I was just talking to my lady about the way they plant their rice. I said, do you rotate your fields? Do you plant rice on certain patties and then you move it and then you plant something else in those fields to bring up the fucking nutrients in the soil? She goes, no, they just continue to plant all year round in that same soil, that rice. But they do things to the soil, like they put frogs in it, they put fish in it, they put even little shrimps and shit to live in it to where they reinvigorate the soil.
Rolling. I'm sorry, man.
But that's the thing about intelligence and farming. You got to know about fucking growing shit.
I mean,
how do you deplete the soil in your fucking own land and not know you're fucking doing it? Stop making excuses.
Wait. See, now this is where I'm gonna check out, because now this is you sound real ignorant right now, and I don't have patience for shit. I really don't.
I don't know anything about farming.
No. I know history. I know the truth. What happened in Haiti? So it's like I'm not gonna sit here and just listen to you say some bullshit. Where it's just like
it was.
You comparing one country to another country. You can't do that. They ruined the soil of the land where where the farmers could not grow their own rice, and then they were forced to buy rice from Dominican Republic or from the U.S. Dude,
what? Okay.
Look,
now, with you making that statement,
hold up, man. You're talking.
I want you to bring it up. With you making that statement,
and then you know what else they tried to do?
Wait, let me finish. What was the purpose of them ruining the soil? I explain that to me. Why did they want to purposely ruin the soil of the Haitian people?
Because they wanted the Haitian government to rely on the U.S.
Correct.
That's it, man. How the fuck can DR grow rice and we can't? Because they went in and fucking destroyed the land. You could do that about farming. Any farmer could tell you that you can destroy the land where it cannot grow anymore.
And then you know what they tried to do to
stop with the fucking ignorance, man. It's just like, dude, I mean, no offense, Roland, man. Look.
They tried to, and you know what they also tried to do to him, Roland? They tried to send him the Monsanto seeds. And the Haitians were like,
I know what Monsanto is.
You mean that I can plant the seed, and then when the crop grows, I don't get a seed to regrow myself? They said no. They said no. You have to keep buying the seed from us.
Right.
And so you made that country become dependent upon you. You didn't make them
That's a
self-sufficient.
global problem right now with Monsanto. Monsanto's a global issue with GMO fucking products and their fucking pesticides. Everybody knows about that. It's not just a Haitian problem.
But what they did was they tried to make a country be dependent upon them, where they couldn't be self-sufficient. And you
We
just
grow
said, what are we doing
Monsanto
to
product in America. Do you not know that? You can't grow corn without it being patented. Do you not know corn is patented? It's a Monsanto seed now.
Ronan, hold up. If I'm a farmer, I have a choice whether I want that or not.
It's a Monsanto fucking product.
But if I'm a farmer, I have a choice.
They don't have a
listening
choice.
to me. I'll say it again. If I'm a farmer, I have a choice whether I want to use Monsanto or not. They weren't giving Haitians the choice. That's what you don't understand.
You don't have a choice in America what you can plant and can't plant.
You fucking do too. What do you mean?
No, you do not.
You're right, man. You're right. Black man. I can't do it, man. This is why me and him argue, because I be thinking like, bro, I know we
pull it up. Look, we got all kind of AIs, but you guys haven't pulled up one thing that said that you can plant any kind of regulatory seed that you can in America. There are regulations on what seed.
You don't have to buy from Monsanto's.
No, there's certain seeds you cannot plant in the United States anymore. You got to use what they regulate by the Farmer's Almanac or whatever the fuck it is that standardizes seed. Pull it up.
Man, why don't you look that up? Because that sounds crazy.
No, y'all are telling me it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you what it is.
I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore, man. This shit gotten
look.
Tell me some of those.
Listen. Let me tell you. Let me show you.
Hey,
even the people in the chat know. They're saying you can't get insurance if you don't use patented seeds now. Why do you think I went to fucking being keto? Keto teaches you about this shit.
No. You don't have to plant patented seeds. What it is you can't plant patented seeds and not give the company money. You can plant whatever you want.
No, you can't.
Please prove me wrong.
Yeah, you just heard one of the people in the chat say that I'm right, but you're not saying anything
not right.
to show me I'm wrong. Okay.
These
Look. Everybody keeps saying facts. Everybody keeps saying facts. Why don't you guys know this?
Man, your audience dumb as fuck,
you know what?
Bro.
Let me bring
it's
this
just
up.
Like
hold up. Hey, Yusuf. Okay, I just need you to cam up real quick. I know you're a brother that I know, but I don't know if
a farmer cannot plant patented seeds. He can plant whatever seeds he wants. He just can't plant a seed that belongs to Monsanto's.
Yo,
that's
cam
all.
up, bro.
Just need you to cam up real quick.
Nah, cam up. Stay cam up, bro.
I know who he is.
I know who he is too. He can stay cam up. This is what it is.
You don't even know if he's an enemy. You want to make a rule? Okay.
Oh, I know all
Joseph, if you can't came up, then I got to take you back down because
yeah, you got to. Yep.
Where can I put this in the chat? I'll just put this right here because you said I can't. Let me see if I can put this. Where do I put this at?
You can share whatever you want. There you are.
I'm gonna read this directly. Farmers can plant any type of seed they want, including heirloom and open pollinated varieties. However, if they purchase patented commercial seeds, they generally cannot legally save and replant those seeds. So a farmer can plant whatever he want. He just can't plant a patented
Now answer
seed.
the second question. Can you get insurance for the land or for the seeds that you plant? Because most farmers buy insurance in case of bad weather or whatever, and they lose their crops. Now the technicality is, can you get insurance if you plant outside of those patented seeds or whatever the government regulates?
Is that in the United States or outside the United States?
It's inside the United States.
Hold up,
but we're talking about.
Can I share this screen? Can I share this screen? Because you told me to look at the facts.
You can share whatever you want.
All right, then I'll do that. Yes, in general, you can still get crop insurance.
Where is the screen?
All right.
Where's the share screen? So I can pull it up.
This is when we had that debate. I said, man, I got to do this the entire night. I got to do all of this because it's like it takes up the entire time where I got to always prove something to these Negroes. The entire screen too. All right. Am I sharing my screen?
Let me see. There it is.
Wait, hold up.
Wait, you're sharing the screen of what?
Let me go back down. Let me do it. Let me share this screen. Share.
Hey, Joseph, you can talk, man. Go ahead, man. You got to jump in like you're playing volley. Go ahead and jump in, man. What do you know about what we're talking about? Do you have smoke for TPS? What's going on?
I don't have no smoke for TPS. To me, it was just always common sense. I mean, temporary is in the name.
So dude, we're not pushing back on the temporary. Why people keep saying that dumb shit? We're not pushing back. We know it's temporary. It's fucked up, but we're not saying that. Hey, we're here to stay forever. I'm here to stay forever. I'm here forever, forever, and ever. But some people are not. It's what it is. We're not pushing back on that.
So what's the pushback? What's the pushback?
I'm sorry.
So why don't you go ahead and share the screen, Ronan, so I can keep debunking you and your stupid audience that don't know something stuff anyway.
They're very stupid.
In general, you can still get crop insurance if you don't plant patented seeds, which you just said you couldn't. These are not a general rule requiring farmers to use patented or genetically modified seeds to qualify for crop insurance, which you just said you have to. That's why I tell you, y'all fucking crazy. If you plant non-patented or heirloom seeds, you can still insure your crop if the crop is eligible. If you follow accepted
eligible
just eligible for insurance. I know you can. Reading is fundamental, people. Man, sometimes you have to read and have understanding. Now, I just proved you wrong. Now, why don't you just?
Now, listen. From what you said,
you just admit I was right and your audience is stupid?
No. Listen. No, I'm not going to say people are stupid. I will say you're right on that respect. But there's also when you read things and you say eligibility, then you have to go to what makes it eligible.
Hold up, no. That's just like if you get in a car. I can give you car insurance if you're eligible. What does eligible mean? Are you over 18?
You got a good driving record.
You're
over 18. There's certain things that go on with eligibility.
It has nothing to do with. Hold up, Ronan. You said it had to do. You said it had to do with patented
for a
seeds.
higher premium. Not that you're going to get.
Hold up, Ronan. This didn't say anything about a higher premium. Why you adding the line?
What does eligibility
it didn't say anything
mean?
about
what
that.
What does eligibility mean? Eligibility means if you don't qualify under what they want you for as guidelines,
that could just that could just mean your farm ain't big enough. That could just mean you don't have
insurance for you, but they'll run up the rate on you for your premium.
No, let's do this, Ronan. Hold up. Let's do this because now you're making shit up, and I hate when you make shit up. Why don't I just find out what eligibility means? Shit up.
I've sold insurance for almost 15 years. What the fuck you talking about?
Let's just find out what eligibility means.
The fuck you talking about? Eligibility means they're gonna run up a fucking premium on you or not. That's what that means.
Let's just
on your age, your driving record,
and
different things that are going on, the type of car you have, whether it gets stolen most of the time or whatever the fuck, they're going to run up the fucking premium on you. That's the way that fucking works.
No, I just pulled it up right now, Ronan. I just pulled it up right now. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. The shit you just made up.
Okay, I didn't make it up. Believe
Example,
me,
in the United States, the federal crop insurance covers major crops. This is what they mean by eligible. Are you planting corn, soybean, wheat, cotton, rice, peanuts, potatoes, and many fruits and vegetables? If you are growing one of those crops that are covered, then you can get insurance. Has nothing to fucking do with what you just said. That's what be pissing me off. This is a fact check. I always got a fact check.
Were we not talking
about?
No,
Ronan, you hold up. Don't do this, Ronan. You just told me it had to do with some bullshit about
interrupting me and let's finish the conversation.
See, that's what you now you're gonna switch
you
up.
Have to look. I said you have to say what the eligibility was. Did I not?
No, you didn't. You tried to tell me what eligibility was, and I told you what you said was not
fact. Back, man. Run this thing back because y'all are fucking dense. When it comes
hold up. Ronan, you just said how smart your audience was, and people in the chat keep telling you that it's patented things. Then I had to prove you on that. And then when I read it to you, you tried to tell me what eligibility was. You said eligibility means this, and I said, hold up. Before you try to tell me what eligibility means, let's look it up.
It does say patented seeds.
It does. I'm looking right.
Does not disqualify you from getting insurance. You did read that.
Guys, let's go back to the topic. TPS.
We're not on TPS at all. I mean, we go on different topics.
We're going to go back to the TPS. We need to go back to the TPS so your audience can talk their shit.
We got one on the panel. He's too scared to say anything right
yeah,
now.
man. Joseph, man, go ahead. What you got to say about us Zoes? What you got to say about Zoes? Dog, we here to stay forever. We here to take your jobs. We here to take your damn women. We here to stay forever. We ain't going no goddamn where.
No, I'm gonna say I've only
I ain't got no smoke for that.
1 or 2 Haitians, so I don't have enough experience with them to give like a very intelligent opinion about what I don't have any feelings about it. I'm indifferent in a way. I mean, I don't know Black Man Travels, but I know him by proxy, right? I know him as much as I can see him on screen, but I don't know him personally. So he's probably the closest Haitian that I know. And that's saying that loosely, right? Because I don't know, but I do in a way. I caught some of what he said earlier about how his cousin passed away from being in a Haiti earthquake, his personal struggles, him seeing people, Black Americans like myself, who have discriminated against him when he was younger, and probably not even just that incident. I'm sure many more times in the professional field as well. So I empathize with him on a lot of those things. I think it's easy for us to not empathize with Haitians because most of us don't have experience with them because they're so few in number here. It's probably somewhere, I could be wrong, less than 1 million total in this country. And the ones that they're speaking about specifically in regards to TPS is like 300,000. So to me, it just makes sense. If they're here, they haven't gone through the process of getting their citizenship after they got temporary status.
Joseph, I don't want to interrupt you, but if you were here before, and I'm going to be patient. I got to be patient. So I'm going to be real patient. So hold up, Joseph. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Let me go through this. The one thing we talked about before, because I'm going to go back to somebody said, stop talking about the seeds. The reason we talked about the seeds is because we talked about how America always fucks up another country. And we said how they gave them the seeds. That's number one. Joseph, if you were here, there is no other status that they can get. When you come on a TPS, there's only a few ways that you can change your status. You have to get married to somebody. You have to have some family member who is already a U.S. citizen sponsor you, or you have to have some employer sponsor you on some skill that you have. Not like, oh, I'm not like I worked in and did something at a cafeteria. You have to have a specialized skill that would keep you here. So there's no way that they can change their status, because now what you're trying to tell somebody is change your status by illegally marrying somebody you're not in love with or you're not loved just to get citizenship.
That's Black Man's Travels.
And if you don't have a family member here, because all of y'all came at the same time under TPS, who are you going to have to sponsor you? And if you are a low skilled worker, what employer needs to sponsor you to stay here?
So are you telling me that Haitians, and I don't know this, to answer this question, are you telling me that Haitians don't have the means, or they're like on some sort of exclusionary list where they can't go through the natural process of going, coming across the border?
Based on their current status, based on their current status, it's hard to get off of that status unless you get married. That's the only way, or a job sponsor you.
So Joseph, that would be like someone who came over here for the World Soccer and they just got a temporary visa and they just decided to stay. And you say, well, why can't you become a citizen? Well, the visa that they came over with does not allow that to happen, because you have to do what is called a change of status. That's in anything. For instance, I got married to a foreigner. When she came over, she came on one type of visa. And then what you have to do is submit paperwork to change that visa and her status to another type of status. That's the only way you can stay. You can't just come over here illegally and say, I'm going to be a citizen. It doesn't happen that way. You have to change your legal status. And there's only certain pathways that will allow you to change your status to a legal green card holder. And TPS is not one of those ways.
Yeah, TPS is exactly what they say. It's temporary. So even if you came over here and you stayed 19 years, you still had no positive pathway beside the ones that they suggested for you to change your status. And so that means you would have to leave and do the status from out of the country to come back legal.
And the odds of them being able to do the stat or achieve, I guess, permanent status legally according to Black Men and Fearless, is very much against Haitians being able to go through that process, the legal way in which this country has established to do so. If they were to leave the country and try to come back, they would probably not be invited back, is what you're saying. If they was to try to go through the process.
That wasn't necessarily suggested.
But when you say the process,
obviously it had
what
to be
process are
contributed.
you referring to for them to come back?
Applying legally for citizenship would be the process.
No, you can't just go to another country and apply for
from another
citizenship
country?
in the United States.
Come
You
on,
can't.
man.
There's no such way to do that. What are you talking about? You can't just have somebody in another country say, I want to be a citizen in the United States and apply for citizenship. Canal, do you understand, bro? Sometimes
Hey man, I've been gone for a minute, man. Rolling, man. I'm shocked. I'm shocked by all this.
Ronan, you need to come back to the Lions Den panel because these other panels, man, they don't fuck you up. Man. They don't fuck your head up.
Oh shit! Hey,
We love you, brother, but
there's a
some
lot
of
of
the things you
ignorance out
say.
there. The level of ignorance out there. Again, I can't fault y'all, but pick up a book, like read,
So look,
like understand the laws, like because
look,
again,
listen,
hold on. You guys make it seem like it's that easy to change
hey.
status. Like, stop with that
So
shit, man.
here's the problem. Here's the thing. If you both gentlemen are experienced with bringing females over here because you married them, instead of just saying everybody's dumb and we don't know, which we don't, because we haven't experienced what you guys have experienced. Instead of saying, hey, you guys just
That's
don't
a whole
know,
different. That's a
let
whole
me
different
inform
process.
you.
I mean, I was asking a question. Just being
No,
like,
that's a different process.
we're so ignorant. So it's like, I'm not saying I never said that I'm not portraying.
Nobody's saying they're an expert on all things, and I never claimed to be.
I know. So that's why I came. That's why I said. Black
This
man.
subject came up about a day ago. I'm not even paying attention to TPS.
Look,
I'm not in America. I don't even pay attention to that shit.
Look, my
it
thing
came
is,
up
when
as a popular topic, so I did the research.
Look,
I'm not going
I'm
to be an
someone that's
expert
very
on it.
close to it. I'm very close to it, so I know more. When
Okay,
when
so
I hear
then this is where you
FBAs,
start to
hold on,
educate and
let
inform
me
people.
talk, man. Let me talk.
Okay.
When I hear FBAs, AWOs, whatever you guys decide to call yourself today, say that, oh, it's temporary because it's temporary. I'm like, bro, you understand that we know that it's temporary, but it's difficult to change the status. It's not like a visa status or a tourist visa, like a visa status where you could change it based on certain circumstances. TPS is difficult. Even the guy that you showed in the video even said it. It's a little difficult. It's not that simple. So I mean, come on, like these people here talking about, oh, it's temporary because it's temporary. The T stands for temporary. Like, no shit. It's just that, bro, it's not as easy to switch. And even Fearless sat down, came onto the show, and even said it himself.
So Black man, what was the process by which you came here? You and your family came here.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna share this. I came in this country on a boat. Just like a bunch of these Haitians and Cubans came in back in the 70s, I came in the country just like that, on a boat with my mother. I was 6 months old when I came here. And my mother had to apply for refugee status. And from refugee status, green card status. And from green card status to American citizenship. All that took about 10 to 15 years to do. I didn't become American citizen until I turned 18. 18, I became American citizen. This is after all the status changes that I went through. So again, imagine someone that doesn't know the system, doesn't understand the process. They're gonna do whatever they do just to keep whatever they have and work and hopefully stay or get married.
Hell, Americans don't know the fucking process of what you guys are laughing at, but you have experiences, both of you, because you brought in foreign fucking people from another country here.
About it, but my problem is whenever we try to tell you guys that, you guys try to like over talk what we're trying to tell you. It's like, listen, this is what the process is. Oh, it's T for temporary. You're not supposed to be here too long. There's people that have been here since the 90s that now they have to go back home. They bought houses here. They had kids here. They pension, Social Security, all that. Now that it's all gone.
Look, I hear you. But if they knew that, you knew it. If they knew that, why would you go through all that expense of buying houses and setting up fucking permanent roots if you knew you had a couple steps you needed to do first?
How often people think about the possibility?
That's easy to stay. Hold up, Ronan. That was easy to stay in year 1. And then in year 5. What happens when you hear 10 years and then you hear 15 years? are you not to establish any roots at that point? I mean, how long do you, if they?
But if I know I'm going to get kicked out for whatever reason,
they didn't know they were going to get kicked
citizen.
out. They didn't know they were going to get kicked
Ron,
out.
I'm disappointed, man. I'm disappointed.
Wait, you guys have been here. Wait, your wives have been here X amount of years. You guys know all the fucking rules. Why all of a sudden are these 350,000 fucking people excluded from learning the fucking rules on their own? Because they already know what their status was when they got here.
What rules did you want them to learn? What rules? I want to know what rules you're talking about.
Okay, obviously, I'm gonna have to go through the process of bringing her to
No.
That's
a whole let
me finish. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm
trying to tell you before you interrupt me.
Okay.
Rules meaning processes in order to become legal citizens of the United States.
We just told you there is no pathway to become.
I understand under TPS you cannot do it. I understand that. I'm talking outside of TPS. And even if you came in under TPS after 5 to 10 years and you knew there was no pathway, because I'm sure you might have inquired by then, why didn't you go back out the country and come in the right way if you wanted to stay?
Well, Ronan,
I
want you
what
to
was the hold up. I just got to ask. Ronan,
right.
How are they supposed to leave the country? What was the pathway for them to come back the right way?
Are they not making money? Everybody's boasting they brought cars and everything.
No,
you don't have enough money to leave
money
the
doesn't
country?
get you.
What are you talking about?
I don't care how much money you got. Money doesn't get you a pathway back to the United States. So let's just take this. If your girlfriend has $1 million, can she say, I want to come to the United States? And they say, we're going to grant it. Do you know
not
how many
without
people,
going through the proper processes of applying for citizenship and applying for a green card?
Oh my God! Shit.
She can't. What Ronan? What way will she apply for a citizenship or a green card? Let's maybe this is where the disconnect is.
Why don't you say which way it is? Since y'all already
told you 1,000 times. What do you mean?
We said it earlier, man. You're not listening.
Yeah, you're not saying it right.
I am Ronan. All right, let me just ask you this: if your girlfriend is in the Philippines, how can she become a United States citizen, or how can she get a green card?
If we're married, we can go through the process through the marital visa.
So she has to marry a United States citizen.
Correct.
What's another way?
I guess you can apply through a consulate or whatever here in the country that you're in.
What would they be applying for? What would they be applying for?
Permanent residence.
You just can't apply for permanent residence.
I don't know. You tell me why not. Why can't you? Why can't you?
What got you over here in the first place?
Okay. I'm confused. Listen. I'm really confused, and you guys aren't really trying to help. You're laughing.
I'm trying to help.
Listen, let me say why I'm confused. Let me say why I'm confused before you explain anything. Here, that's called a SRRV. I know the perfect process of me becoming a special resident visa for being here in the Philippines permanently, where I don't have to keep on going back and forth and applying for visas. There's a process for that. Okay,
but you went.
It's not that difficult. So you're saying there's no process like that in America to come into America?
Americans.
I never had to apply to get in America. I'm American.
I know.
So I don't know these things
freely to other countries. Your girl to come to the United States, she needs a visa.
I understand that.
So if she has a tourist visa, which is let's just say she didn't know you, she could only have a tourist visa. She has a tourist visa. A tourist visa does not lead to citizenship, no matter how you look at it. It has a time that says you're here for 6 months.
Correct.
So when you say, how is she supposed to become a citizen?
She's applying like I was for a permanent resident visa in the United States or a green card, whichever way you want to phrase it. If I'm saying it wrong, forgive me. But there's got to be a way where, just like I can come here and apply for a residency visa without being sponsored by anybody, there's no process like that to come into America?
They're saying there's not.
There are certain green.
Apparently, there must not be, because I'm confused why there isn't. And I was never aware. So yeah, color me ignorant. I don't know that as anybody outside the United States could not just come in and say, hey, I want to apply for a permanent resident visa. Here's everything about me that you need to know. What does it cost and how long is the process? What do I need to do?
There's only certain ways. I'll give them to you.
You said
Your
3
family sponsors you. Somebody in your family sponsors you. So you
got to know somebody to get in America.
Yeah, you're in Haiti and someone sponsors you, and that still takes like 15 years. I know people who get sponsored. The second is somehow an employer sponsors you. That's how you have those H-1B1 visas.
Right.
So some employer, you're doing something and an employer sponsors you. Like Kanaw's, like Kanaw's mother did. Refugee or asylum. That's different than what we're talking about. You have to be a refugee or asylum. Somebody I work with, how they got citizenship, it was through a lottery. I guess I don't know how that lottery works, but they got it through a lottery. Or you can be that person that Trump let you come in through investments. You paid $1 million.
So there's no like direct pathway. Like I just want to be a citizen in the United States.
No
process to do that.
No.
I was never aware of that. I never knew that in my life.
It took me 18 years to become an American citizen. 18 years.
I thought just like any other country, we can apply to become residents or permanent residents in. They have the same pathway to come into America.
Okay, I can share this, right? My mother came in this country on a refugee status, so we had to do it from the ground up.
I got your
Once
story.
she got her green card, she applied for each of my brothers and sisters. I got 6 brothers and sisters. My mother sponsored each child to come to this country. So within the 10 years, I started seeing my brothers and sisters start coming from Haiti to the United States because they were sponsored. And through the sponsorship, they were able to get their green card. Then within 10 years of them receiving their green card, they became American citizenships. So now all of us are American citizens. Even my mother, she's an American citizen. But the thing is, it's a process. And that process now has gotten expensive. It's not cheap anymore. Like compared to how it was in the 70s and 80s, anybody could get it. As long as you follow the proper procedures, you could get it. But now, dude, imagine trying to bring your wife from another country. The visa is expensive. You're going to pay about $10,000.
Whoa, shit.
So again, people talk like, oh, just file your papers, and all this bullshit. No, it's expensive and it's a very thorough process. You go through the interview process, documentation needs to be on point. Fearless, what documentation that you had to put together to send to the immigration office to bring your wife over here? A lot of paperwork.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Okay, but that's because you guys are married. That's only because
a lot of money.
Married.
No, dude, you're bringing someone into this country. It's a lot of paperwork and it's expensive. That's it.
And then someone in the chat said, well, why don't they get married like the Africans do? Well, I think, Ronan, we just did a show on that not too long ago, how they're going through that whole process looking for fraud.
Yeah.
And what they're doing is they're saying, oh, you became a citizen, but you did it fraudulently? Or we're taking away your citizenship. They are revoking citizenships if you came through or you got your citizenship based on fraud.
Yeah, August 2025, August 25th, 2025 is when that show. What's the new law? Well, the law is being enforced now. They're looking at it a lot tighter.
Look, I'll say this. When I did the paperwork for my wife, during the interview process, do you know they asked us the same questions in different ways? They took us in 2 separate rooms and like literally try to catch us in a lie.
Yeah.
They were actually personal questions, things that if they see any type of inconsistency, oh, that's it. Nope, disapprove. You
got to start over again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, if you're missing one document, out of the 100 documents they need to put together, that's it. Delayed.
Philippines, same way.
Oh, you got to pay $7,000 cash. No credit card, cash. For this. $1,000 for this. $1,000 for that. So it was like, again, when people say, oh, she's been married for a green card, look, it's expensive. It's not as cheap as everyone think it is.
Right.
And lucky for me, Fearless walked me through the process where I was able to do it myself. If I would have paid a lawyer to do it, that's like $10,000 more on top of the additional cost you got to pay.
And so imagine what somebody is saying. They saying, not only pay a lawyer, pay for the process, and then pay some woman to marry you. I mean, how much money you think you're making? You just became in debt. And the government doesn't do it on loans. They want their money right away. That woman, whoever you marry, may take payment installments, but the government wants their money before that process starts.
Honestly, hey,
So again, I heard everything you said. I heard everything you said.
Makes sense to me.
And it makes sense. But I got to go at Kanal because you're saying your Haitian community is exceptionally doing well in America.
They are.
Then why are 350,000 in jeopardy?
Come on, dude.
Because those are the people that's on
went through this
TPS.
shit, man. Come on,
Those
man.
are the people on TPS. Those are not all of the Haitians. So if there's a million, just to say if there's a million
there's
Haitians,
over a
that are
million.
doing-
There's a million of us here, and you're worrying about 350.
I'm not worried about them at all. They're accentuating the
Look,
number.
I've been dropping comments in your chat telling you our numbers and how well we're doing and the professions and the education levels that we are attaining. Yes, there's still that 1% of bad apples that's gonna do stupid shit. But that 350, that's within the past 10 years. You have Haitians that have been coming since You have Haitians that have been coming since the 50s.
Right.
I came in the 70s.
It's
So
a
a lot
different
of
breed,
shit. You
different
know what?
generation.
Honestly, there's some Haitians out there that you probably not know that they're Haitian because they've been here for so long.
Yeah, they talk straight.
And me being a Haitian with a last name Thomas, you'll never think I'm Haitian unless I tell you.
Yeah, it's true.
So
I don't have an
think
accent.
where the disconnect comes in is the thing that you guys keep saying are two things. One, well, they were here long enough. Why didn't they just change their status? So we're trying to explain that that's not possible. The second thing you say is, well, why didn't they just go home so they can come back? That sounds crazier than what it is, because now you're saying, hey, you go home where you're here being a nurse, you're making 60,000. You go back to Haiti, you have no money.
Yeah.
And now what do? You how do you come back? There's no pathway for you to come back. So there is no go there and come back. And then another part is, let's just say they're not doing well. And I think you said, why don't they send money home? Well, if you are like, and I looked at a thing on Springfield, Ohio, where some Haitians are working there. They're working factory jobs. And here in the United States, the regular Americans who are working factory jobs are just getting by. So you're telling me a Haitian who is an immigrant to work this factory job and send money home. They might be doing that already, but how much money can they send home to try to make it there? If you're trying to support a family, how much money can you send to support that family at home? I mean, you're already at wit's end. We just talked about how Americans are having a hard time. Groceries, gas, housing, all of those things are up. And you're not at the top percentile in money. So now you're expecting, why aren't you guys sending money to your people? Why, as blacks, why aren't y'all sending money home? Why aren't you helping your mama pay her rent? We talk about what somebody else isn't doing, but we don't do it within our community.
Facts.
You can't do it in our community because of these things. Okay, fair enough. Listen, I didn't know. So I actually came over here to listen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
fair
you
enough.
got a whole Department of Human Services or Homeland Security quoting there's an option, and he doesn't even fucking know he's an American.
Well, let me tell you what somebody did. Let me tell you what they even did, because I just seen this on the South Africans that came here. Let me tell you how the law is so stupid. A lot of them, I think it was over 1,000 of them went to Ohio. And then Ohio passed this law. They said all these things that you have to do in order to get a driver's license. And then they said, well, we would help people who came over on the way that the South Africans came. And we used to let them, give them support for like a year and a half. That year and a half became 4 months. And so after 4 months, you don't help them. After 4 months, it takes 9 months for them to get a driver's license. So they can't even get a driver's license to drive to get a job somewhere. So we create our own problems. You bring people over here and then make it impossible for them to even survive once you get over here. And these are talking about the South Africans. So this goes back to what you were saying, Ronan. Why do we help? Because we create the problems. And when we create those problems, if we don't become the solution for it 5, 10, 15 years later, that thing that we didn't put a Band-Aid on is going to come back to bite us. Think about this. How much did 9/11 cost the United States? Not just we were in Afghanistan for 18 years, Iraq for that long. We got every branch of the government. You got to take your shoes off when you go through the airport. You have so many branches that were created through Homeland Security because of some shit we did 10 or 15 years ago. It cost the American government over $10 trillion. And you ask me, why aren't we doing nothing? How many times are we going to keep paying $10 trillion because of some stupid shit that we did 15 years ago? I just don't understand the thinking of this, man.
Look. You go run on that poll and see how many people go for you. Your thought process.
It don't matter if I run on the poll. I'm talking about historical facts.
It doesn't matter what your historical facts are. Nobody gives a fuck.
I thought this show was, we don't care about your feelings. Fuck your feelings. Facts over feelings. What are you just telling me they don't care about my facts? Why do I care about their feelings?
No, we don't care about fixing a lot of shit. But what?
And then the karma comes back to get you. And that's what happens in the United States all the time. What we have done is we continually kick the can down the road. Every time we say, hey, we're going to do a budget, we don't do it. Every time we're going to fix a problem, we don't do it. And it's going to come a point where
every time they balled out of Social Security and say, we'll pay it back, but they don't do it.
And so
plenty of different things.
So you keep saying fuck the feelings. At some point, the buck stops there.
But the buck is not. Here's the thing. The way you talk is you think if we make a change now, it's going to continue to matriculate to where everything will be better. That ball is always going to roll. People are always going to fight people. People are always going to find reasons to fight because they're greedy.
No, greedy
you ain't
people
never
are always
going to
stop
greed, bro. You're never going to stop greed, and the people that fuel it are the same people that back the politicians.
No,
that make the decisions for the American people. Here's the thing: you're blaming individual. Hold up. You're blaming individual people for an upper crust type of personnel, an oligarchy that controls through fundraising and everything else the politicians that make the fucking decisions for the American people. Well, you're trying to put it back on the American people as our fault. It's really not. We don't make the fucking decisions.
Let me ask you a question, and this is going to be a little vulgar. How much can a guy pay you to fuck you in the ass?
Why would you even ask the stupid?
The reason I ask that is because what you're going to say
that doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to bring it back to you. You're going to say, no, I'm not going to let a guy fuck me in the ass because I have morals. And so when I tell you, and you keep saying these oligarchies are paying people, a person with morals says, I don't care how much you pay me, because whatever you pay me still will not be enough. No matter what you pay me.
So they assassinate him and move the fuck on. How many times through this history do you not know CIA has effectively changed things, but also here in the United States, people that don't fall in line also get changed or disappear.
I heard the CIA
just like even if you had, listen, let me finish. Dude, you ran on for fucking 15 minutes. Calm down. Okay? Now, let's look at the police department per se. Everybody's supposed to have morals and ethics. They're supposed to be the law guys, right? You got so many corrupt cops. I was just talking to my lady here. Her brother wants to be a cop, but we know the Philippine police are fucking corrupt as shit. And if he don't, and he's an innocent kid, if he don't fall in line with whatever corrupt cop is running that fucking department, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to hang his ass out there somewhere where he can be put in jeopardy, or he falls in line and takes the fucking whatever they're going to do for him.
Somebody at the top says, I won't deal with that corruption. And then they start getting rid of all the corrupt people.
I'm going to start playing the trumpets and the violins because the shit will never happen.
What do you mean?
Bro.
That's what you, hold up. I've been in corporations and I'll tell you in sports, where we bring somebody on who may be good, but they're a rotten apple to the whole organization. And you know what the coach does? He says, I have a choice to keep that person and keep winning, or I got a choice to get rid of them. Now, a real coach says, I don't let that one bad apple ruin
the bunch. Yeah,
exactly. So what you're saying is, it's just how it is.
Currently, the way society is,
it is not.
They will
Every
keep
society
that
is not
bad
like that,
apple
Ron.
around.
Every
Okay.
society is not like that. There's societies that say,
ours is.
Then what you do is you change the people that you elect.
Go ahead, Fearless. Start that process. See how it works out for you.
What do you mean? I have one vote and one voice, and I make
exactly my point.
No.
So until you get a whole bunch of people to think like you can't do shit.
You know what? I'll give you the story of the starfish, where the kid is walking along and he throws oh Lord, what you saying is just fuck it.
Yeah,
I can't go with that mentality. That's a mentality of a losing person.
All you can do, it's a mentality of understanding what you can and cannot control. You can only control the things you do and the people directly around you. If you're an influential person, you try to get them to understand your points of view and they follow along with what you do. Everybody's not going to see the same way you're going to see. You can't convince them to see everything you want to see the same way you want to see it.
Brother, there
so
was
the only way you
slavery
can do
until
is
somebody
find
stood up.
like-minded people.
There was slavery until somebody
along.
said there's not going to be enough slavery. There was no civil rights until somebody stood up and said, I don't want this civil rights. What are you talking about? It takes that one person to try to make that change.
True. Okay.
So, if that's the case, then you be that change, right, Fearless?
I am the change.
It's going to take more than just this panel.
Brother, it's a snowball effect, man. It's like when you throw the rock in the pond. It's the ripples, man. It takes one person all the time to always make that idea go, to say, I'm going to do this differently. I'm not, maybe in my mind, I'm just not the person that just says, this is how it is and always will be. And that's just what I'm going to get along to get along. That's not my personality, man. I've never been that type of person to just say I sit down and let things go like that.
I never said that.
What you said, you just said that's how it is.
Listen, no, I said that's how it is, and the only thing you can do is affect change to the people that are like-minded like you. You ain't gonna change the fucking world.
See, here's the advice that I would have told
off with the fucking group.
See, here's the thing I would have told that Filipino dude. I would have said, you know what, man? Why don't you be the change? Why don't you go on there and go up the ranks? And when you get to the top, you fire everybody who did that.
You haven't served in the military. Okay, so you've been on a football team. What they got to do with
anything?
Wait. You've been on a football team, right?
Yes.
If you feel like something needs to be changed in your football team, can you affect the change that needs to be done in order to have your football team go in the direction you want?
Yes.
Or is it based on what the coach
Yes.
Or is it based on what the coach
No. One person affects a change. And you know what I would do? For instance, I would stay after and do laps. And then the people who wouldn't,
it's not about working out, bro. That's not what I'm talking about.
However, I'm just giving, you just said one person can't affect a change. And I'm telling you, I affected a change. When you got lazy people that don't work, you be the example that everybody follows. That's what you do. I don't follow in and be lazy like everybody else. I be the example that everybody follows. I can't understand this mentality. This is just like, fuck it.
No, I didn't say fuck it.
You just
said
I
said.
I said, no, I did not.
No, I did not.
Be the change you want to be.
Y'all do not listen. I did not say fuck it. I said I can only influence the people that want to change. With my voice. I can't influence everybody to change. Just like you guys used to say, I don't know why you go into these different rooms. I went into different rooms because if you don't voice a different type of opinion, you can't pull people out of those rooms into your room.
Well, isn't that what I just said? I just said,
but you just said I'm the one that said fuck it. But I'm the one going in all these different fucking rooms.
You just said that
you're not doing anything. You're sitting in your room. You don't go in other rooms to influence people to think like you
just
and come out that
you
fucking
told
room.
the dude who was going to be the Filipino cop, don't do it.
No, I didn't tell him anything. I'm talking to my lady about her brother.
Ronan, you just said.
Listen.
Okay, what did you tell the Filipino
dude? My lady. I'm talking to my lady about her brother, who's a good kid, and telling him that maybe he doesn't need to go into that.
Why?
It's like I wouldn't let my sons right now go in the fucking American military.
Well, why wouldn't he go? Why wouldn't he go into those rooms and make a change?
Oh God!
You just said you go into the rooms.
Get a word out.
You just said you go into these rooms and make a change.
I am different,
but he can't.
He's not old enough. He's still a kid.
Are you? Are
You was a kid when you went to the
old, bro.
military. You don't think you made a change when you was 18?
He's 18 years old.
You don't
if
think you
know
made a
you're
change
going
when you
into
went
a
into the
corrupt
military?
system? Listen, if you know you're going into a corrupt system, and you know the system is corrupt, why would you influence somebody to go into it?
Because you just don't be a part of the system.
Bro, I just sat there and did almost 10 years in the military, and you know what? Me affecting change held my promotions behind and everything else. And I got out of it clean. But at the same time, I'm not going to influence my sons who wanted to go into. I said, fuck no. Why would I influence them to go through the same fucking thing I did, knowing that system is fucking broke? Oh, you can be the change. No, you need to get the fuck on somewhere else. Affect change somewhere else. Be your own fucking man.
I don't know. I see you be a change.
So you are more rich.
What can all doing in the chat, man?
Hey, you know I'm
Get him
talking
out the
shit,
chat.
man. Hey,
talking shit.
I'm talking shit to his crowd, man. Yo, if they want to talk their shit, pull up, man.
It's my crowd. It's your crowd too.
Hey, whoever they are, yo, pull up,
So,
man.
Joseph,
Want to talk your shit? Pull up.
Joseph, my question is to you, sir. So, what would you do with the people? May I ask, what year were you born?
Your people than mine.
What year were you born, Joseph?
88.
All right. So let's just say the people who came over here, I think it was in 1991 is when the Haitians started. So let's just say you were born in Haiti and you got asylum and you came over here when you were 3 years old when it started. And you've been over here basically your entire life, but 3 years that you don't even remember. What would we have you? What do you think should happen to you?
What I think should happen to me is at a certain point, all I know is essentially America or American ways, American lifestyle.
So do you think that you've went to American high schools, you have American friends, you went to American college, all of those things, and now they're going to send you back to a place that you don't know about, and no reason for you've done everything you were supposed to.
Or at least I thought I should, but because there were certain laws that I didn't consider or would not have considered, if American life was all I knew, it would be an absolute shock to my system. So I understand the fear that Haitians would feel. I would feel a great sense of fear that because of this recent revelation that actually, this is temporary and we're going to exercise that. I think that if they were going to exercise the temporary status or whatever, it should not have been, as you said earlier, when people have established themselves for 5, 10, 15 years. At that point, it's kind of like they should be grandfathered. And if they're going to apply the temporary status according to the Supreme Court law ruling, that you guys can exercise that for what it is, and it should only apply to those who are current. But if there's an administration that decides to not exercise their right to send people back within a certain time frame, I believe there should be a certain time frame. What that should be, maybe somewhere around 3, 5, 10 years. Okay, you've been here long enough. We can't touch you, or maybe not we can, but we shouldn't morally because of that, because that's all they know. So you're asking them to uproot everything they know and to abandon their sense of identity to go to a country that, yes, that's where they're from. But culture, that would be like us, that would be like the government telling us to go back to Africa, even though technically our ancestors are from Africa. We don't know. We wouldn't know what to do in God. We think we do. But our way of life would be so drastically different. It would be torture for us in a sense. So just in the same way, we wouldn't want to be sent back to Africa because we've been here for so long and established. My empathy would not want them to experience anything less than what I want. So
I'm going to give you this crazy scenario, Joseph. So bear with me, man. I'm going to try to walk you down this lane. You got parents who you got a father and a mother. And so all of a sudden your father beats on your mother and somebody comes in and takes you out the house. You're like, man, that's great. You took me out the house. Now you're gone for a little while and they keep letting the dad come back and beat your mom. He's beating you. Like every couple of years he's beating her. And then I say to you, well, you've been gone for 4 years. Why don't you go back home? You're like, well, brother, you sending me back to to where my dad keep beating my mama. What do you mean? I say that scenario to say this.
Americans been beating on Haiti in a sense.
And then we want to send you back to the place where we said you beaten that and say, why don't you make it? Exactly. Now you understand what I'm talking about. We do this to these countries and we cause the problem. And then we say, all right, we're going to help you out, let you leave. But then we keep beating on them. We keep making the circumstances. And then when we get tired of that person that we helped out or circumstances change, we say, well, you got to go back to the family. And you say, well, the family is still corrupted. This family's still getting beat. There's nothing changed from the time I left to now. The only thing that changed is me. Now, do you understand that?
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
and I'm not saying this. I'm not saying, yes, it should be a temporary status. But if you looked at the list that Ronan put up there, a lot of the countries on there was our involvement as to why there's refugees or temporary asylum. We put those countries in that situation. And now we're saying, well, the situation still exists. And we're still doing the same things we did that caused you to leave. But now we want you to go back.
So causing the trash dump and then inviting them over saying, hey, we're sorry, you know, it's okay. And then saying, actually, we changed our mind, go back to the trash dump that we created.
Correct.
And I get that. I do get it. I mean, I get it. Obviously, emotionally, I don't get it because I don't have that. Cano would know better than anyone else. Any Haitian would understand more. But I do have a level of empathy.
I'll say this. The U.S. government has made a negative impact towards the Black community, right? Over the hundreds and hundreds of years, Jim Crow law, all the restrictions they put on Black folks, hence today's Black community. You see what you get over hundreds of years of just constantly fucking with Black people. It's no different than what the U.S. do in other countries. The same shit they do to Black folks here, they do to Black folks in other countries. The same exact thing. So I just don't get it, like how most people don't understand. Like, well, these countries that you see on this list, the U.S. have gone inside to these countries and fucked things up for them. So guess what? They have no choice but to come to the U.S. If you speak to any person, a true Haitian, they'll say, you know what? If Haiti was not fucked up, they'll go back to Haiti.
Correct.
You speak to any immigrant, honestly, any immigrant, they'll tell you in a heartbeat, I'd rather go back home. Because guess what? Quality life is a whole lot better if things were right, but things are not right.
Why can't you guys fix your own countries?
I think we just went over that.
I'm not going to answer that question, man.
I'll answer it. If your dad keeps beating your mom and you say, why ain't you fixing your own household? It's the issue. Ronan, when you look on that list and you say, why don't you fix your own country?
So you kill your fucking daddy. What the fuck?
The daddy is the United States. So let's go to Venezuela you have on there. And you say, well, why don't you just make your country good?
Then it's not as simple as just killing your daddy, because that's not your daddy.
Exactly.
That's a whole fucking country.
If I lived in Venezuela.
Here's the thing. Look, we say this all the time. Americans say this all the time. If you guys are doing so well for yourselves, Africans do this all the time too. They'll boast on how good they do in America. They'll try to tell us how we can fix our system, but yet and still their country is still sitting fucked up.
Because America fucked it up.
But you just said one person can affect change. Go take your 350,000 people,
I
go
say
over
one
there
person.
and affect fucking change.
I mean,
I said, you talk about a country. So if you talk
That's
about
an
the
excuse.
list.
That's no excuse, man.
How come Burkina Faso just fought against France and got their own independence? And not only did they do that, they influenced the fucking African Union to kick the French up out of fucking the African Union. So one person can affect change, like you said, right?
You just said they can't.
No, you said. I just said you said.
Okay,
One
and you just
person
agree
can
with me.
affect
by
you.
giving that
You know
example.
what? Okay, you want to say that dumb shit, so why the fuck
So
you can't
you
fix
got
the black community?
350,000
No.
vulnerable fucking Haitians. Wait, stop.
Let's do
Let me
this. Let's
finish.
do this.
Y'all
Let's
were
do
sitting here
this.
making fun of me
Let's
now.
do
I'm gonna
this. Let's
fucking
do
let
this.
go.
Hold up.
Y'all were
I'll let you
making
talk
fun of
enough.
me. Now I'm gonna
You know what?
fucking let go.
Let me say
You got
this. Let me say this.
350,000
All
fucking
right. I'm
capable
gonna say
Haitians
this, and
that
to
should
your-
know engineering
and to your
because
comments.
they know fucking STEMs. They
Yes.
should know how to fucking do science.
So-
they know medical. Why don't they go over there and start fixing on their own fucking country?
So let's do
Instead
this.
of being lazy
Let's
by
ask that
staying
same
here.
question. Let's ask that same question towards Black Americans. Why don't you go back and fix your
Oh, wait
community?
a minute. No, you didn't do that.
No,
because you guys
it's no
came over here
different.
and took
It's the same
advantage of
shit.
everything we
Wait,
already did.
hold up, because no,
You
Yeah.
guys
Why
took
you got the
care of
ghetto,
everything
Ronan?
we
You
already
living
did.
in the
What the fuck
ghetto.
you talking about?
Dude.
You take advantage
If
of
that's
our
the
system
case,
every
hey,
day,
I
and we
want
don't
I
give a
want all
fuck
you
that you
guys to
do
go
it.
back to your Black community and fix it up.
Mhm.
Go
Why is
fix
it
your Black
gentrification?
community.
Why
This
you
is
let the
all
white
our
man
country.
come in and
No,
gentrify your
nigga,
neighborhood?
no.
This is
See,
all our
now
country.
you got me saying the goddamn
This is
N-word. My
all
bad. I
our
don't use
country.
the
Go
bad
ahead,
word.
you can say the N-word. Say it.
Look. Nah,
I'm light
I don't
enough.
say
I
that.
can take it.
Hey, go ahead and fix your Black community.
As
So all my
light as I
FBAs
am,
are
you
talking
calling
that
me
shit.
nigga ain't
Again,
an
I have
insult,
no issue with FBAs, but y'all want to talk this shit? Why don't y'all go back to your Black community and fix it up?
What you mean?
That's the thing. It's always gets thrown back into us.
No,
as
I'm just
far as
saying.
we-
You said,
no, wait,
hey,
I'm
listen,
answering your
you got-
question.
you guys got the
answering
Black
your
excellence,
question.
Black
I'm answering your
excellence and all
question,
this
Mr.
shit.
Haitian.
Why don't y'all
I'm
go
carrying
back
the
to your
fucking,
community and fix
machete.
that up?
I'm going to answer your question.
Go
Well,
ahead.
you're saying our
Don't
country
say-
is so
hey,
fucked up. Everything
please
you
don't
guys
say it's the
did.
Black women.
Wait.
Please don't say it's the Black
Everything
women.
you guys
It's the single
did
moms.
to bring
So I don't hear none
yourselves
of that
to
shit.
this country
Why don't
to
you
take
go back and
advantage
fix
of
your
it
community?
was off the sweat and blood of our fucking
Again,
ancestors.
why don't you go back to your
Yeah,
community?
Ronan, why don't you
and
go
fix
fix your Black women, man? I mean, they having
that's not my
kids
Black
out of
women.
wedlock. They
That's not my
pregnant. Why don't you
Black
fix your Black women?
That's not my Black
Why
women.
did you go all
My
the way
kids
over
are
the
fine.
Philippines?
My
See,
kids
Ronan,
are
you the
fine.
problem. You went all the way to
My
the
kids are
Philippines for a
fine.
woman. You couldn't fix your Black
My
women in the United
kids are
States.
fine.
Why couldn't you fix your Black women in the United States,
I
Ronan?
fucking married a Black woman. What are you talking about?
But
So did you.
obviously
No, I'm not
you
sure
couldn't
about
do
you
it.
though.
Hey,
I'm
you-
not
Why
sure
you
about
go over
you,
there to
though.
the Philippines?
You're a
I'm not
proud
sure
Black
about
man.
you.
Why don't you go back to the
I'm
Black
not sure
community
about
and
you.
fix it up? Why don't
I
you
have
do that?
done that.
You
I
guys
have
have
done
all
that.
the resources, all the knowledge. Why don't y'all go back to your Black community and fix it up?
We have.
No,
There's
we
a lot
haven't.
of Black thriving
No.
communities.
Majority of Black communities are at the poorest. Let's be
You're
honest.
talking about inner city only. Go out to some of those
I'm
communities,
saying Black
bro.
communities, bro. Come on. Why don't
You
you
talking
go
about
back to your
inner
Black
city,
community and fix
low
it up?
income,
Just like you
Section 8
said,
housing.
all the 350,000
And by the
Haitians to
way,
go back
let
to
me
Haiti
let me
fix.
say this real quick.
Why don't you get all
By
the
the
millions
way,
of Black Americans here in
nowhere
this country,
in no
go
math,
back
hold
to the
up,
Black
hold up,
community
hold
and
up.
fix it up?
Nowhere in no math does 12% of the population outrule
Why
all
don't
the
you go to
fucking white
Baltimore?
people that are sitting in the
Why don't
United
you go to
States.
Newark? Why don't you go to Overtown? Why don't you go to fucking College Park?
How about you go back to Haiti first and you fix your shit?
No, you here.
You
why
sitting
don't
here talking
encourage
shit.
your people
Here's the
to
thing.
go to
Most
your Black
immigrants come
community?
to America and
Come
talk
on, man.
shit
Come
about
on. Are you gonna blame
America
the Black
while
woman?
they're
Are you
in
gonna blame the
America.
Black
They're
women?
not back in their
Are you gonna
country.
blame
They're not
Section
back
8?
in their country talking shit.
Better
They're
yet, hey,
in our
you're gonna blame
country talking
feminism,
shit to
right?
an American
Women got
about
rights,
how
right?
we should fix our country, yet and still they're sitting in America
You
and the
said something to
American
me. I'm
border is
just giving
doing
it back to you.
That's
You
the
said something to me.
crazy
I'm just
shit.
giving it back to you.
That's
You
the
said go
crazy
back to
shit
Haiti.
about it,
So
though.
I'm telling you, go back to
But
the
the
Black
whole
community.
point is how you would make an impact is if you were sitting in Haiti right now saying that shit because you were there doing it. You in America
Dude,
talking that shit.
Why
though.
won't you
Comfortable.
go back? Okay,
Because
why don't
that's
you
what
come back from the
happens. You
Philippines?
immigrants come
Why don't
here,
you come back from the
you get
Philippines
comfortable
and go to
and
Baltimore
you don't
and go
wanna
be
fucking
that leader that
leave.
change? Come back from the Philippines,
Immigrants
go to Baltimore
come here,
and go
they
and make
get
got change.
comfortable and they don't want to fucking leave, but they'll talk shit about how they are so much better than the ones that been here.
I just told you could just go, hey, come back from the Philippines.
Wow.
Take your ass to
I'm
Baltimore.
coming back from the
Newark.
Philippines.
Shit, you
I'm
know
coming
what?
back
Go
to the
back to St.
Philippines. I'm
Louis,
coming
dog.
out to-
Shit, ain't you from St. Louis? Go back
No,
to St.
I'm
Louis.
not from St. Louis.
East St.
No,
Louis?
brother got it right.
Go East St.
See,
Louis.
see, my people know me. I'm from Baltimore. See, they know.
All right, Baltimore. Shit, that's even worse.
Baltimore.
Go to Baltimore.
You know,
go to Baltimore.
I got plenty of family in Baltimore. It's all good.
You got family in
They
St.
got
Louis,
it.
East St. Louis.
They got it.
What,
I got
what,
law enforcement people in Baltimore.
shit.
I got
Kansas
plenty
City.
of people in
You
Baltimore.
got shit. Kansas City's a shithole too. So hey, why don't you
Shit,
just
I'm
go
going
there
to
too?
Texas. I'll be in Texas doing my thing.
See, that's
We
the
don't want
thing,
you in Texas, brother. We don't want you. We don't want you.
Shit, I'm going back to Texas. What you mean? I'm taking advantage of all my governmental privileges.
Look at that.
Free tax,
Governmental
free tax
welfare.
land.
Look at that, man. You hear
free
that?
tax
You hear
land.
that black
Hey,
man talking about
hey,
government
anywhere in the
welfare.
country, you might be. Hey, let me tell you the big fantasy. America is you buy land, right? You think you own it. You don't own shit because they can still take it by taxation. So you might own the deed, but if you don't pay those property taxes over a period of time, they'll snatch that shit.
Well, the
That's
state
what
of
I get
Florida,
to
they're
take
trying to get
advantage
rid of
of
property
because of my
tax.
service. I don't pay federal tax. I don't even pay state tax in Texas.
No, but you know what? No, why don't you move to Baltimore?
My land is my fucking land.
No, go buy land in Baltimore and go help your.
Why
young
would I go
brothers
buy
and
land in
sisters.
Baltimore? Hey,
Well,
America
because-
is America. Listen. America is America. Even though I was born in America,
I thought you were
have
pro-black,
family.
man. I thought you were
listen.
pro-black. I
I
thought
am
you were pro-black,
What
man.
you mean? Why can't I be pro-black? I've married 2 of them. I have fucking 4 beautiful
bro.
sons.
Go to
Why am I
man,
not pro-black?
Texas.
I've raised and I've born black men. What the fuck you mean? Of course I'm pro-black.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm chilling, man.
But I'm just saying, I'm gonna hold my own. You gonna tell me I got to be regulated to one part of all of America? I'm American. I ain't Baltimorean. I was born there. I can go anywhere in the United States.
I'm American
and
too, though.
flourish.
I'm American
But can
too.
you go back to Haiti and flourish anywhere in Haiti? No,
I probably
you
can.
can't.
I probably
No.
can. I probably
Now,
can.
hey, if you do your digital nomad thing, absolutely.
I probably can. Because the thing is, the misperception about Haiti, everyone think that Port-au-Prince is all of Haiti, and that's not the case. My brother just retired, living off his $10,000 K pension and Social Security in Jacmel.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. If
Well,
there's
I mean, the thing is-
350,000 viable fucking
again,
Haitians,
I think right
why
now,
can't they all go back to do that?
listen. I think right now the news
how they
is
gonna
a
get there?
surprise, but we don't know. They may
Shit,
do
they
well
should
going
own their
back
own
home.
private jets. They're doing super well. What you mean?
How they gonna go back home and
exceptionally
get a,
well? They're
and get a
making millions
pension,
of dollars
Ronan?
here in the United States.
Ronan,
They can charter a fucking jet and all
How are
fly
they gonna
back
go
with
back
all the
home and get a
technology and
pension?
everything else.
Ronan, can you tell me how they're gonna go back home and get a pension?
What are you talking about?
How
What
they gonna
pension
go?
you referring to? I'm sorry, I'm lost with the pension thing.
You
Where'd the pension come from?
Kanal said his brother can live off of
Mhm.
$10,000, and you said why don't they go back home and do the same thing?
They can't.
How are they getting a pension?
Gotta be American.
What are you
The
talking
TPS
about? What does the
people don't
pension
get-
have to do with anything?
The TPS
I said
is
you
not
go
a
over there and you
regular-
make your own fucking money. And I said, yeah, you could do it as a digital nomad. That's what I said. I never bought up a fucking pension at all. Canal did that. Why are you putting that back on me? I didn't
Prior
bring up a
to
pension.
that, Kanal, this is exactly what was said. Kanal said, my brother is over there on a pension. And you said, why don't they all go over there and do that? And then you
No,
talked
I
about
said,
digital
why don't the
nomad.
350,000 viable people that are doing exceptionally well go over and start their own fucking companies and flourish in fucking Haiti? Is what
We don't
I
know.
said.
They probably made
I didn't
them doing
associate
that.
it to his one story.
Like, okay, guys, y'all make it seem like, okay, you know, who knows? Some people may go back and do quite well. Who knows? We don't know the circumstance. We don't know.
But nobody's trying because what? You guys are comfortable here.
The news just
You're
fucking came out 2
comfortable
days
here.
ago. Bro, it's
But
like
the whole point is,
you,
if they
you're
were
making
going
a lot
to
of
do it,
wild ass
if
assumptions
they were
on a lot
going
of
to
shit,
do
Roland,
it, they would have
and
done it 11
you're making
or
a lot of
20-some
wild
years
assumptions. And
ago.
again, I see what you're doing because again, I'm a YouTuber myself. I see what you're fucking doing, and it's just like I'm not your crowd, dog. So I know the bullshit that you're spruling. I'm not
Ronan,
sure.
let's be
I'm not
honest.
your
The
crowd,
only
man.
reason you able to
What
make it over in the
bullshit?
Philippines is because you're getting the check.
Yep.
What you talking
Cut
about?
that check off.
Yeah, cut that check off and see how long you can stay over in the
How many
Philippines.
people say cut their checks off? So you're going to turn off your way of
No,
making money?
but that's what
What are
you're
you
saying
talking
to the
about?
Haitian
I don't
people.
understand the
Hold up.
reasoning behind that shit.
The reasoning is
What the
that's
fuck are you talking
exactly
about?
what you are saying to the Haitian people. Just go over there and make it. What income, Ronan?
But see, here's the problem with what your assumption is. I'm making money from the country I belong to. They're making country from a country they don't. Meaning they're making money as in America with American dollars, not making
That's
money
everybody.
in Haiti with
Everybody's
Haitian
making money off of
No,
America.
I'm
What the fuck
making
you
money
talking
from my
about?
own country. I'm not making money from the fucking Philippines. I'm making money in America.
Wait,
even though I live here in the Philippines. There's the fucking difference.
Dude, everybody's making money here in this country. Either you're an immigrant or a legal resident. It doesn't matter. What you talking about, man? What the fuck are you talking about? You
I'm
lost me
talking
now.
about
I'm like,
exactly what I said. While I'm here, I'm making American
everyone
dollars. What
can make
you
American
go to
dollars.
Haiti, make Haitian, whatever they call it, Haitian francs or whatever the hell it is. You make your money there in Haiti, and then you can say some shit.
That's another misperception. They think that everything that deals with Haitian currency. No, not really. A lot has done money in American dollars. So again, there's a lot of misconception and false rumors. It's like, I don't know where you guys get this shit from.
With all the hoopla that's been going on today, the American dollar is still as strong as ever. So many people had a fucking problem with America from one country to another. Our petrodollar and our dollar is still one of the most stable and most reliable pieces of.
What that has to do with TPS?
Oh, the TPS part is your 350,000 Haitians going back over to Haiti to make it great. Make Haiti great again. Make Haiti great again.
Oh man.
Well, I think if the United States stayed out of these countries, it would be great. Venezuela was great.
But that's in the past. You can't fix the past. You can't fix that shit. It's already been done. It's done and over with. What are you going to do?
Venezuela was great, Ronan.
It was done before you even were alive.
No, not Venezuela. Venezuela was great.
I'm talking about Haiti and some of the other places that we're talking about. Some of these things were done way before we even existed. Way before you were a fucking sperm in your daddy's sack. But yet and still, all of a sudden, we're supposed to be fixing all that shit. Cause and effect, it takes a long time, bro.
No, if we got out of these countries and left them alone, I bet they would survive on their own. But you know what we do? Let's just take Venezuela, since we were just talking about it. We put these sanctions on them. We said we want their oil. We kidnap their president
because we can.
Because we can. So what you're saying is because you can, you should do it.
Yeah.
All right. So then why do you have a problem with Israel doing what it wants? Then why do you have a problem with somebody blowing us up?
No, what I have a problem with is what I have a problem with Israel is them controlling our American government. I didn't vote for an Israeli to control my fucking government.
You did when you voted for your president.
That's what I didn't vote for.
When you voted for your congressman, when you voted for whomever, that's what you voted for. You put a person in office that gets control.
That's why AIPAC and other things need to be abolished. Because outside influences from government agencies.
No, they don't. Why?
Outside influences from government agencies.
Why? Who's going to abolish security? Who's going to abolish them? Who's going to do
That's
something?
the problem. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody.
Here you are. One voice can make a change.
That's what I'm saying.
Now you're saying, fuck it, you can't make a change.
You're saying it like you're
just saying the same thing. You're just saying in reverse. Fuck it, you can't make a change because
I'm acting like you.
People are doing. Okay, so how are you going to make a change? So come up with a solution there, Mr. Fearless. What is the solution?
The solution is I try to put the people in office that would have.
How are you going to do that with outside influences blowing up everything you're doing? One vote doesn't affect that much change.
Yo.
Then don't vote.
You need a group.
Right. Don't vote.
You need a group of like-minded people to influence.
You know
changes.
what? Don't vote. But you know who does vote? Those Jews that are in New Jersey and New York.
Absolutely.
Who got their own. Hold up. You said it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter.
They have a reason.
And you know what
vote.
they did? They put their own people in their schools.
Because the little hats control the fucking politicians. What are you talking about?
Don't vote.
They got plenty of reason to vote. Their vote actually matters.
Black people don't vote.
Yeah, black it don't matter.
Black
people don't vote. A lot of black people don't vote.
Then what doesn't matter?
That's why they're usually the swing vote. That's why they usually are the swing vote.
They stay bitching though. They don't vote, but they stay complaining.
Who? You said you didn't even vote for Trump, but you complaining.
I didn't vote for Trump. No.
Then what you complaining about? Exactly.
You know what?
You just want to get your own argument.
Hold up. The funny thing
he don't even know when he go against this.
Listen. Let me say this because you guys are making light of something that you already are very aware of, but most people don't, because we're talking the background. I didn't vote this term only because I knew I wasn't going to be in the United States for the next 4 years, so it doesn't really fucking matter. Okay, but I've been a Republican all my fucking life since I was 18 years old, and I switched over to independent with Ross Perot. So I'll date myself for how long I have been voting. So just because I didn't vote one time don't mean I never fucking voted. Let's not confuse the two. Okay? So I chose not to vote because I knew I wasn't going to be in America. And I don't like Donald Trump because of his immoral practices and everything else. And I wasn't going to be forced to fucking vote Democrat.
What a moral
And there
precedent.
wasn't no reason to cast a vote for a fucking Green Party member as an independent because it's just a waste. So why vote at all? I left the country. So guess what? All I care about is the American dollar, and then that fucking dropping off by you guys doing something fucking stupid right now. That's all I care about.
Why don't you tell your black community to go out and vote?
They do vote. The ones that care. The ones that don't care won't vote. Me saying it is not going to make them do it. You got to really actively want to do things. You can't force people to do anything. Look at your fucking community. Look at your community.
As much that you guys want us to leave,
as much as you guys preach stems, you still got gangsters in your fucking community. What's that got to do with anything? You know how your community is. You just spoke about it. Your Haitian community don't do that. Your Haitian community don't fucking take handouts. But yet and still, some of them break those rules. Every community breaks rules. It doesn't matter how you set them up.
That same energy that you came with about, Haitians going back to their country and fix it up. Why don't you tell your fellow Black Americans to go back into the Black community and fix that up? Answer that question.
But like I said,
there ain't no but.
No, like I said, I said
to go back to the Black community and fix it up.
While you're sitting in America, in Atlanta, in a comfortable ass seat, getting paid American dollars, and you're not in Haiti doing the same.
Yeah, don't ask American dollars that I earned and worked hard for. That I went to college. I got my master's degree. I went and did all the right things. I never got arrested. I never done anything wrong. So yes,
my country did for you guys.
Don't hate that I do better than most of your people. It is what it is. Don't hate that I came in this country in 1978 and all my siblings are all making six figures. Don't be mad, okay?
We're not
mad. The white man holding me down. The white man, the white supremacists and all this bullshit. Nope, I don't believe none of that. I came here, kept my head down, got my degrees, and worked.
I get deported. It's not us.
I'm gonna get deported. You said I'm gonna get deported.
We're not getting deported. 350,000 people might be in jeopardy.
But I'm not getting deported though.
That are Haitians.
But I'm not getting deported
either.
I'm not.
So why do I care? Why do I care?
You should care about the Black community. That's your people.
They're not my community.
I almost caught you. You said that. I almost caught your ass. You almost said
they're
not my people.
They're not my
You're about
community.
to say that.
No, Haitians are not my community.
No. You almost said the Black community is not your people.
Community,
no, almost caught your ass.
Haitians.
Almost caught your ass.
Haitians are not my community. They might be great people, but they're not my community.
Oh man. Hey, listen, man. I'm one of these immigrants that came here, worked hard, and put myself in a good position. Lucky for me, I'm surrounded by great people like Fearless, great people like Roland. But guess what? Guess what? Within one generation, we were able to lead poverty to success. One generation. Imagine the future generation is going to be like. So awesome. So the 350 that's going back sucks for them. But the one, but for the 1 million that is here, that's gonna stay here, we're gonna make an impact. You best believe that.
All right. And that's straight from a Haitian's mouth.
And trust me, we ain't gonna take your little jobs. We focus on bigger jobs. We ain't gonna take your little factory jobs.
I ain't gonna take your little jobs.
We ain't gonna take your little jobs, man. Okay? We're going for the big money jobs.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Big money.
We focus on. We're going for the big money job. We ain't going for the little factory job.
Your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
They're taking food out your mouth.
Well, I can talk shit with the best of them, man. Shit.
By the way, I dropped the link in. I don't see nobody wanting to jump up and.
They don't want no smoke. They don't want that Haitian smoke. They don't want that Haitian smoke. What's up? Gotta be up. Gotta get up at 5 a.m.
You got anything else to say, bro? You awful quiet over there, man. It's like you scared to say something.
He agrees. He agrees. Joseph agrees. That's why he's listening. He ain't got nothing to say.
No, that's crazy. I never said I agreed or disagreed. In the beginning, I said it. In the beginning, I said I was indifferent, and that I was open to hearing both sides. And there's actually some points that Ronan said that I agree with, and a lot of more points that I agree with Black Men Are Fearless. So I'm more of like, I don't like imbalance. I like things to kind of be even killed. And there's always going to be
you agree with Ronan about, huh?
Why are you challenging him? Why are you challenging him?
I'm asking. What did you agree with?
Why does it matter? He agrees with me. Don't fucking pressure that man because he agrees with me. Leave that man alone. You don't have to answer him, Joseph. You don't owe him shit.
Ronan, Joseph, just because you're on his show, man, you don't have to be polite. You don't have to be polite.
He can go over there and spin on his thoughts. I don't care.
I can actually answer that
Don't answer
question.
him that.
Answer that question.
I'm answer. One example he gave that it might be a little dystopian, but he said, and Ronan, I did hear you say to some extent, I don't, fuck it, basically, in terms of the government and how things work and telling the kid not to go in the police force, not wanting your kids to go in the military. And Fearless is more like, wait, don't you want someone to be the change? Why not your own kids? Why not that kid who wants to go in the police force? So two totally different opposite thought processes. But my mindset is more in alignment with it is what it is. So glass half empty, glass half full, I'm more in assignment or in agreement with him on that, and that there's some things you can change. So when Black Man Travel says, why don't we go back to the Black community and change things, is because some of us who have actually done it and have tried to do so, basically your life is essentially at risk, and that if you have too much to lose, most established Black people who have the capacity to do it are not going to be well received, and it could mean their very demise as well as their families. So it may not pay off the way that we think. This is not like the 60s where Martin Luther King was marching the streets and Black people unite. Unfortunately, it's not like that anymore. So that's the kind of fuck it moment that Ronan's like, you know what? I've tried it. I've done it. Maybe it didn't get no results. And it doesn't make any sense to go back into a place where I'm not welcome. So kind of let them have it.
In the words of Kumo D, I never ever ran from the Ku Klux Klan, so I shouldn't have to run from a Black man. So what you telling me is you scared of your own people?
No,
you never said that at all.
You scared. You just said to my own demise. I can't go in my neighborhood and make a change because of my own demise.
It's about
scared
intelligence.
of your own people.
It's about intelligence, right?
You're scared of your own people.
He did not say that, and don't twist his words.
Are you not scared of your own people?
He did not say that.
What is preventing you from going in the neighborhood and making a change?
If I'm saying I've gone into the communities and did the work and did my best to reach out to someone, it would be foolish for me to reach out my hand for the umpteenth time after multiple failures and have it chopped off by the person who I'm attempting to help. So it doesn't make any. So there's not the fear would be me not attempting to do it at all. Okay, I don't want to see it. I don't want to deal with it. It's reaching out and say, okay, and then having to slap. Okay, that didn't
so
feel
if you
good.
as a Black man gave up on if you as a Black man has given up on the Black community,
you trying to tell this motherfucker to do more than Jesus himself said.
I'm asking a question.
God said turn the cheek one fucking time. He didn't say continue to get your fucking self slapped back and forth multiple times while you trying to help people just to say I'm a fucking martyr.
If you as a Black man have given up on the Black community.
Attempted. Now, once I attempt it and I keep on getting slapped and I hear the same fucking objections, then that's on you. He's tried.
So you finished?
So he ain't the voice that everybody wants to listen to. And guess what? People accept that. Maybe I'm not that voice. Maybe I'm not that guy that's going to be able to affect the change that I see needs to be done. I might be able to suggest it all day long, but if it's not sinking in, I'm not the chosen one. Why am I going to kill myself to try to prove that I am?
All right. So, sir, if you as a Black man have given up on the Black community,
who said I gave up? See how you use certain words? I never said I gave up.
He did give up. What do you mean?
No, he didn't. He just said I just choose not to go and interject myself.
That's giving up. What do you mean?
That's not. That's a choice.
That's a choice to give up. What do you mean? If you're in a fight and you say, look, I keep swinging, and every time I swing, I keep missing, and they keep jabbing me, and I just stopped. You saying that's?
Did I also say I gave up? Did I also say that too?
That's giving up.
No, I said I go and find the people that are like-minded, and I pull them out of certain rooms, and we have a conversation amongst the group that of like-minded people.
Yeah,
that's what I said. I never said I gave up. You guys just didn't hear it.
Trump. So if Travels, if I gave up, then one could say, well, if I gave up on my Black community, one could say you gave up on the Haitian community, that you gave up on the country of Haiti. So how come you can't go back to your country of Haiti and do what you did there as you did here? So if I gave up and you put that charge on me, like, hey, you gave up, right? You haven't done it. And you yourself said that maybe I would have done it, But the truth is that you don't know if you would have done it or not. Most likely, you would not be able to do and repeat what you did here.
I'm American,
as you
man.
would in Haiti. Most likely, because of the system and the way the structured here in America.
I'm American, man. Hey, wait, hold on.
Just being honest.
First of all,
here comes now I'm an American.
Hold on.
Now I'm an American.
Wait, hold on. I was born in Bahamas and I was raised in the U.S. I visit Haiti many times. I live here. I don't live in Haiti.
I didn't say visit.
Maybe later on in life, I'll probably have the desire to go back to Haiti and be involved. But right now, I live here. I work here. I pay taxes here. So I'm not giving up.
From living,
right?
I visit the communities that I've helped out, but I won't claim that I've, except for a portion of my life, I won't claim that I've lived there and lived in it. So yeah, I could say I visited so and so place, but that doesn't mean anything. You can't really affect much change if you're visiting anywhere. You have to live there for a period of time. So you haven't done that. In the same way that if you was to say, well, you ran, you got fear. Hey, I chose not to live in those communities. I just choose not to.
So why you choose? Hold up. You want him to go to Haiti and make a change. Why aren't you going to the hood and making a change? Why aren't you?
No, I don't want him to. No, the point is that he was saying that, well, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. I'm saying, well, same thing with you. You didn't do it. So why even bring it up to me as if it's something I'm supposed to do when you yourself won't do it for Haiti, for more than just a visitation, for more than just a vacation?
Because he didn't give up on Haiti. He's just making a change from the outside. You gave up on the black community.
No.
You just said you did. You said, why keep doing it? He never said I'm not doing it.
That's not you give up. Bruh.
What? Yeah.
Wait. Here's the thing. Wait. Stop. So you're saying if you stick your hand in a light socket multiple times and you quit doing it, you're just a quitter, or you just learn from your action of not sticking your hand in a light socket?
You just got fear.
Let me ask you.
You're a quitter for not burning yourself because you learned from your mistake of doing it, right?
Because what you're doing is you're saying it to a light socket. Let me put it to your daughter or your son. How many times do you just not tell them to do something or not make it right when they don't listen to you? When they say you're not right, Dad, do you say, you know what? I just give up on my son.
My sons don't ever say I'm not right.
But do you just say fuck him, or do you say I'm going to keep?
No, because I've taught my sons consequences. I told you the story about how I taught my sons.
But if they didn't listen to you,
didn't
you just give up on them?
Punishment. I taught them about consequences of life and choices.
You just give up on them.
I would give up.
What do you mean? Why would I give up on my kids?
If I felt my child was going to be a threat to my life or anyone else's lives around me, then yeah, I would say, hey, listen, you got to go. Right. So you're talking about two different things. You're talking about him having a conversation. Hey, Dad, I don't want to do that. Versus, hey, Dad, if you say something else to me again, I might pull this weapon on you. Now you got to go. So that's
you got
the
one
difference.
child of that. Yeah, you ain't trying me like that.
That's crazy.
Never in your life.
You want someone to stay in a position of where their life is constantly in jeopardy.
My child's life is not worth more than
the black
mine.
community is so bad that you felt your life is a constant jeopardy.
It's bad, and you know it's bad. You know it's bad.
So I'm saying, if it's so bad, why would any other community want to help us out?
What are you talking about?
If the black community is that bad,
let's be
how
specific.
can we blame any other community for not wanting to help us out? If we can't even help our own people out, how can we expect any other community to help us out?
I don't.
Wait.
Hold up. Let me say this. Hold up.
You're phrasing this all fucked up.
Hold up. No, because why don't we expect them to treat us how they treat us? Why wouldn't we expect them to do George Floyd like that? Because we're animals. I mean, you treat animals in a certain way.
So you're talking about white people, not other immigrants.
Others, Asians, whomever. You know, like the Indian people say, yeah, we minorities, but we not those minorities.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I mean, how can we blame white folks?
Here's the thing.
Or black. How can we blame anybody for treating us the way we are when we treat ourselves the way that same way?
Here's the thing. Like I said, with cause and effect. Here's the thing with cause and effect. So those communities didn't want to help out within the black community, even though they were benefiting from our actions in the past, our ancestors. Okay. So now that the ICE and everybody else is fucking with them, now all of a sudden it's supposed to be a kumbaya moment where we're all protesting together. And so when the FBA don't step in, all of a sudden it's a fucking problem. Like, oh, well, no, you guys have never included yourself as being us. You separated yourself from being us.
That's
But
true.
now you want us to wave the singular flag of all Black Americans. That's why we don't use that word Black Americans anymore. Because any immigrants that comes in here with any melanation are still considered Black Americans, even though
I'm
they're
confused.
immigrants.
Hey, hold on. I'm confused. First of all, y'all didn't want to be called African American. Now you don't want to be called Black Americans. What the fuck?
No, we're not Black Americans because that's inclusive of
it's
everybody.
Like every fucking day is a new fucking name. So what
No,
name?
it's not every day.
What name
It's
you
not every
niggas
day.
want to be called by?
FBA. FBA is just fine.
What the fuck is the FBA? So you still Black
Foundational
Americans?
Black Americans, meaning our ancestors went through
So you
slavery.
still Black Americans? So you still want to be called Black Americans?
No, we are not Black Americans only.
What the fuck?
First of all, wait. I'm going to end your question real quick. Are you not considered a Black American? Didn't you just say you're an American and are you not Black?
I'm
So
Black.
when somebody sees
I'm
you,
Black.
are you not a Black
Let me
American?
say this first. If anything, I'm
But
Black.
you're an immigrant at the same
No,
fucking time.
wait. But see, the thing is, the problem is Americans, Blacks think that y'all own the word Black. There are more Black folks outside the U.S.
Hey,
than
Mario,
there's
how you
more Black
doing?
folks in Brazil, Colombia, Ecuador, Chile, all across the Caribbean. You guys try to claim this Black shit on your own. Y'all don't own that fucking word. There are Black folks all over outside the U.S. What the fuck you
That's
talking about?
why we don't use Black Americans anymore. That's why we want foundational Black Americans.
thought you
That's
niggas-
what we want to be
see,
called.
goddamn, I
Guess
used the
what?
N-word.
Back in the 70s and the 80s, with Jesse Jackson wanted to be all inclusive and call us all African Americans, because before that we were called Negroes and every fucking thing else. under the
Negroes,
fucking sun.
African Americans, Black Americans. Now,
But once we said
what's this-
African Americans, we
what
were
is
trying to be
AWO?
inclusive
What's this
of all Black
AWOS?
people,
What's that?
immigrant or not.
Hey,
And guess
Phyllis,
what
what is-
happened
Phyllis,
with that?
what's the,
You guys went back to
AWS?
your
What's that?
tribalism. You
What's
guys
the
went
what?
back to every time you achieved something.
AWS,
It wasn't a
AW,
win for
American-
Black Americans. It was a win for Jamaicans. It was a win
no.
for Haitians.
What's the name
It
of
was
it,
a
man?
win for South Africans. Y'all were raising your
no,
flags all
what's
over
the other
fucking
term? It's not FBA. It's something else.
No, it's
ADOS.
AWS.
ADOS.
Hey, dog, what kind of name is that now? What the fuck is that?
See, and that's a
Y'all
Haitian.
go by
making
multiple
fun of
names.
what
Pick
we
a
wanna be
fucking name and
called.
stick with it,
Our
man.
ancestors went through what we went through, but here you got an immigrant sitting there making fun of the names that we
No,
want to be
because
called.
you guys are constantly changing
In
the
other
name.
words,
First,
all
don't
you
wanna be
need
called
to do is
African
say, you know
American.
what?
You don't want to be called
I
Black
can
American.
respect.
Now you
No,
guys are
all you
FBAs.
need to
Then
do
now-
is
now-
just say, you
now
know
you guys
what?
are
I
ADOS.
respect
What
the
hell's
fact
an
that y'all
ADOS?
want to be
What the fuck is
identified
that?
as that.
How many names you guys
I
gonna
respect
have?
the
You
fact
guys
that y'all
have
want to be
5 names
identified
already.
as that, but see,
Stick to the
so
name and stick to it.
disrespectful.
Stick to
So
the damn name.
disrespectful,
You got
but yet
5
still,
names already.
You are still in America talking
No,
shit
I think you
instead of
forgot
being in
colored,
Haitian.
Negro,
color,
Yeah,
Negro.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Let's
Afro-Americans.
Wait.
But you're doing
Let's go
all
down the
that
list.
from the comfort
First, you
of
guys
a
were called
chair
colored,
in
then y'all
America
called Negro,
instead of sitting
then you guys
in
called
a
African
Haitian
Americans.
No,
country and
Afro-Americans.
talking all that shit.
Afro Americans.
Yeah, we're
then
Afro-Americans.
African Americans. Then y'all called Black Americans. Now FBA, Foundational Black Americans, and now ADOS. That's 7 goddamn names.
ADOS and FBA came out around the same time. Two different
The same fucking
principles,
name.
but basically the same. It's similar. Yeah, both of the names are similar.
I'm Black.
But just like everybody else
I'm
wants
Black.
to coin a
That's-
phrase,
hey, listen,
like
I
you
identify myself
had
as a
2
Black
brothers
man.
fighting over passport bros for almost 3 years,
I
trying to
identify
claim the
myself
fucking
as a
name
Black
as
man.
far as the goddamn
First,
copyright.
okay, again,
Right,
first,
you are
I'm
a black man in
second, I'm a
America, so
Haitian.
you're considered a Black American man, even though you're a fucking Haitian refugee.
I'm a citizen.
That's the point.
I'm a citizen, man. Keep my goddamn show some goddamn respect. Hey, listen, I'm Black first. You see me walking down the street, you don't know what I am.
And
I'm
so
Black
are we.
first.
And
I'm
so
Black
are we.
first.
And so
2,
are we. We're not in denial of that.
2,
We
I'm
are Black too.
American. 3, I'm Haitian. So it's like, listen,
Still
I'm a
not
Black
the same
man.
as us. You are
I
all
never
those
claimed
things,
y'all.
but you're
I
still
never
not
once
the same
claimed
as
y'all.
us.
I never
You're
once
still not the
claimed
same
y'all.
as us.
But
Y'all
I'm
will
Black.
never be the same as us.
I'm blacker
You will
than
never
you.
understand what it took to become
I'm
us.
Black. Wait, hold up. See now I'm looking at the optics. Nigga, I'm blacker than you.
It don't matter, shade, brother.
Yes, it does. I'm darker than you. I'm blacker
That's
than
the
you.
greatest thing about Black people. We can make everything from dark to fucking white. That's the
I think
greatest
he's
thing
saying,
about being
Ronan,
Black.
that you got a little more white in
Oh,
you.
don't
than
worry
black
about
people.
my melanation.
I ain't
You
got no
might
white
not
on
be
you.
full black.
I
We might have to
I
get.
might be salty. I
We
might be
we
real
might have to
light, but
check
I'm
you.
one of the
I don't think
darkest
you're part of the
motherfuckers you be
FBA,
talking
brother.
to.
You might not be part of this FBA. You might be.
Yeah,
you
man.
might- you
Okay.
might be
It's the
pretending.
Indian man sitting
I
over
gotta see
there.
your birth certificate and your DNA test. We got to test you. We're not sure about that, brother. And you always showing them little waves on your hair.
Uh-huh.
That look like a white man hair, brother. We not sure about that straight hair, light skinned dudes.
Oh, good genetics. What can I tell you?
You was passing a little bit. We might be passing.
Oh, I probably had some people in my family pass, but it's beside the point. Doesn't take away from who I am. Doesn't take away from my identity.
I mean, real talk. I'm reading the
my
comments. People
ethnicity,
saying
none of
I'm
that
not
shit.
black. Listen, listen. One
Nobody
thing
said
about
you're not black. You definitely black. We can see that you're black.
black don't crack.
That's right.
Yep. And guess what, man? Listen, at the end of the day, when people walk,
And
see
let
in the
me say
street-
this: keeping it 100, keeping it real 100. No FBA is in denial that they're black. Okay, let's get that out the way. What we're saying is, just because Africans have tribalism and they don't understand how to identify even within their own nations, there are always interfights with tribalism there. You have other cultures that have come in, and we've welcomed everybody into this country. But then you have people that cosplay being Americans making decisions for FBAs that have been here longer when it comes to our ancestry, which you have no identity to. That's when we have to say, okay, even though we're black, we need to set ourselves aside. It's not the same.
But who's
Y'all didn't
claiming
suffer.
that?
Y'all don't have the same identity. There's a lot of people. You got the mayor in fucking Chicago talking shit. He ain't fucking American. He's a fucking he's a
Who voted for
tether.
him? Who voted for him though?
Hey, a lot of people don't announce that they're fucking tethers until after the fact. They cosplay that shit. You get what I'm saying? You don't know if they've been here one or two generations. They might have gotten rid of their accent. I can tell you this: I had pneumonia as a child. My mom sent me to speech therapy so I could speak properly. So obviously, if you want to get rid of an accent, you just don't practice it. My mom might have known Spanish. She wouldn't speak Spanish around me because she didn't want me to have an accent. Why? Because back in those days, if you had an accent, you were treated differently. So you don't know what parents are doing to make sure their kids blend in more so than not.
If I was raised in Miami, Miami's considered the South. I was raised in the hood. How do you expect my accent going to be if I was raised in that environment?
Depends on who you are and whether you're a follower. I came from the same type of environment, but you hear the way I talk.
I mean, what do you mean? If I'm around a certain people,
it doesn't matter. The influence is not your influence if you allow it to be. It doesn't matter your environment. You're only influenced if you allow yourself
I
to
should
be.
have an accent.
Ronan,
right
I
now.
think that's wrong, man. Because
Yeah,
it doesn't
makes
matter
no
if he's
sense.
talking that. Usually, someone educated that's in the country has a. That's why you say, "Oh man, I can hear your accent," from somebody who lives in the South, who lives in New York, who lives in the Midwest, or lives out east. Where you live influences how you speak.
Hey, Roland, you taking something, man? You sounding real slow today, man.
No,
Like,
I'm
a lot
not
of
real slow
responses.
because here's the thing, and this is why I'm saying this. I lived in Baltimore, Maryland, so you know Maryland has a certain accent. I lived in upstate New York, so I changed my accent.
How long did you stay there?
I was only in Maryland until I was 8 years old. I moved from 8 years old to upstate New York and Philly. So then they talk a certain way in Philly. Then I moved from New York and Philly into the Midwest, Kansas. So when I got to Kansas, let me finish. I talk so fast in Kansas, most of the country people are looking at me like, what the fuck did he just say? Because I talk too fast coming from the East Coast. I learned how to slow my jaw down. I learned how to change my voice. I learned how to slow down and communicate a lot better, but it didn't stop me from enunciating words because of my basis of being taught through speech therapy. You can change your voice. That's the whole thing about voice coaching. You got all kind of English actors that sound fucking American on fucking film because they go through
But
speech
please
therapy.
keep in mind that I do not sound like this at work. All right, so I hope you understand that we do change the way we speak around certain people.
Your tone and the way you talk, right?
But my base is always will be Dade County. Like my accent kind of fall into that, but I know that in a professional.
You used to
setting,
call
I
it
can't
switching
speak
on
that
and switching it off. When you're in sales, you say one thing and you talk a certain way. But when you're back around your homies, you switch it on and you switch it off. You do that. It doesn't change.
Like I said, I'm black, man. Your audience, you
about to make me say the N-word to you. No shit.
Call me that.
It's a shot.
I don't take that
Dark
offense.
as hell as you are. You talking about I'm black? Really?
Well,
you
I'm
need to really
beautiful
out
black,
there announce that shit.
48 years old. 48 years old. No crack. No lines underneath the eyes.
You dark green as hell. You ain't black.
But it's all it is, man. At the end of the day, man, it sucks for the Haitians that have to go through that. But understand, there's a million of us here. We're not leaving this country. We're not.
I mean, I say you should fight for it. I don't think you're going to have a whole lot of support from Black Americans who,
We're not asking for support.
historically. No, I'm just saying it's not, well, us or anyone else. It's pretty much you guys are an island unto yourselves. This is the way it is, and you guys made it this far and survived. So I'm personally, I'm rooting for y'all. I am. You and everyone that you know, your family, your friends, because it's very personal. But there is no stake in it for us who we have our own things going on, our own issues.
Look, I'll be honest with you, Joseph.
Most of us just don't care.
Listen, Black Americans need. Yeah, you're right. This is not their fight. They should not be involved in this at all. Sit in the sidelines and continue to watch shit fall apart.
Wait, hold up, man. This is where I gotta disagree. It's y'all Negroes, man. It's y'all niggas. The reason I say that, Joseph, what you just said, no other community says that. They may say that they are their own country, but I'm telling you what, if you go to prison, they don't say, oh, I'm Colombian, I'm Venezuelan. They say, brother, we Latinos, and they all come together. Where you say, man, we don't care what happens to Haiti, that's really a reflection on us, because those people don't look at Haiti like, oh, it's just Haitians. They just look at them like they blacks. Just like when they say those Negroes in Chicago, and you be like, I'm not from Chicago, doesn't do me any good. That's how they view you. So when you say it doesn't mean anything to us, we used to have the same thing when they talked about passport bros or people leaving. You say, well, they're not me, so it doesn't affect me. And we see how now all of those people who travel, who act that certain way, affect your travel, even if it's not you.
And
so when you say it doesn't matter, it does matter, man, because those white people don't tell the difference between an African, a Haitian, somebody from Jamaica, they just or somebody here. They just see black.
I agree.
That's exactly right. That's all they see. You know how many people I used to shock when they heard me on the phone and I walked through the fucking door to make a sale to talk to their president? They're looking at me like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't look like I sound, do I?
Yeah, it's 1:30, man.
I've met enough people, not just whites, but different ethnicities of Americans, like just how they distinguish themselves as Italian American, Sicilian American, whatever. They still have white skin, but they
themselves as white.
Differentiate, who's Jamaican, who's this, who's that. Even when I was in Brazil, they knew I was specifically Black American. So I give people more, I guess, the benefit of the doubt, more credit to their intelligence. Some people, of course, will paint people with a broad stroke and say black is black. But from my experience, people are very like, oh, you're this, oh, you're from here. They don't see the race as we see it. And even amongst other white people I've seen that, oh, this person's Jamaican, this person could be white Jamaican. It doesn't matter. So you could be right. You could say it doesn't matter at the end of the day. If you go to prison, they see you as black. You go to another country, black is black. Hasn't been my experience. I've never been to prison. I wouldn't know. You're probably
when you
right
go to another
that.
country, they're going to see you first as black, and then when you talk, they'll see you as American.
That's true. I've had to happen a few times. They assumed I was Brazilian first before I said something. Before I said hi. Hi. Oh, you're black. Oh, you're American. Damn. How did you know? Immediately.
Now, Fearless, I'm sorry, I gotta stop the bullshit. Fearless, when they look at you, they don't ask that question. They try to figure out what you are. They don't naturally assume you're a black man.
I mean, it matters. It matters where I'm at. It always matters. And it matters. Like my brother looks kind of like me, and they think he might be Italian if he doesn't say anything. But he light bright like you. So it just matters what group.
You about a half a shade off of me, bro. Don't even play that. We sat side by side way too much. If I got to pull up a picture to show everybody, I will.
But because people are just where you're at, and I say this for instance, like I'm mixed, so I can always look at somebody and be like, oh, that girl mixed. You just know,
Yeah.
Somebody from the outside doesn't know. I can look at a black person and be like, oh, that, he African, he Jamaican, because we know that distinctiveness between our own people. Other people from the outside. All right. Just like this. I don't know the difference between an Asian, a Korean, a Viet. You know, they all gonna look the same, but a Vietnamese person are gonna know all the differences. Whoever's in that group, I know
That's
those
fair.
distinctiveness.
Well, hey
Just
guys,
like
I'm asking you guys.
just like the Houthi and the Tutsi see the differences between themselves, but to us, it's like, what are they fighting for? They look exactly alike, but they can point out the exact nose and the exact shape of the ear, how it makes them. It's like, well, y'all killing each other because of those slight differences that to us, we can't tell. It's a cultural thing. It has nothing to do with skin color. So
I'm gonna ask you guys this. You guys
and
want to see me in
like
public.
with Haiti is a cultural thing. We don't. When I say we don't, I can obviously see that he's black, and in most cases, most people are going to assume he's Black American. But to us, who look like him most, we would say, oh well, we don't share the same history, the same culture, the same anything remotely close. So we do see each other differently, even though fearless, we shouldn't, but we do. We just do. Just like the Houthis and the Tutsis saw each other differently enough to want to fight and kill each other. Or the I don't know, the Irish and the Europeans back in the day when they had to killing them for it's like y'all look alike. How y'all killing each other? No, we're very different. So those who look most like themselves are going to fight amongst themselves because they know the differences more than those outside of themselves. That's the point I
Hey
want to make.
guys, I'm gonna ask you guys this. If you guys were to see me in public, would you think I'm Black American? I mean, what would you think I am?
The way
I mean,
you talk, the way you
we
look,
met in
Black.
person a few times.
Black
Phyllis.
Black American.
Even the way you talk, there's no
Haitians
accent.
some Haitians are hard to tell. Like most, I can tell if you're Nigerian right off the bat. If I look at you, I can tell I'm Nigerian. They just have a unique kind of look.
But that's like an
But, yeah,
Ethiopian
you-
or a
yeah.
Eritrean. You can just
Yeah,
tell
Eritrean,
that distinction.
Some of the features are very striking to where most people can
There's
tell.
certain
the difference.
people you
Like,
can
oh,
tell, but no, you look like a regular Black American.
You
Thank
do.
you. I'm an FBA man.
Stop. Don't go that far, bro. Stop. I can't let you go that far with it. I'm sorry.
Come on, or at least have me as an honorary FBA.
Yo, I give you all the respect in the world. You understand, hey, you understand the give and take of the relationship. So you got all the props in the world from me, man.
I do wonder if Haitian, and I don't know because I don't know any Haitians technically. I wonder if they would feel or think any kind of way if the shoe was on the other foot, right? If the mandate was, it's a TPS thing with the Black Americans, we're going to send them back to Africa or wherever. I wonder if it had nothing to do with them, if they would care as much or even as little as we do at all. I just wonder. I don't know. Maybe. I like to believe so, but
let me do this real quick. I gotta say this because I gotta play this. I gotta shout out a couple people that gave money earlier, and I didn't even say anything. But this one's funny. So maybe Ronan's Filipino, and there's a unique story about that because thank you, Just Do It, for the $2 super chat. When I first came to the Philippines as a young man, I had a lot of older women talking to me in Tagalog because they thought I was local. When I was in boot camp and my hair was shaved, I actually had a white dentist going in my mouth, looking at me, talking about, what are you? Motherfucker, what? What are you mean? What race are you? I'm like, I'm an American. I'm a fucking human being. What the fuck you mean? I kept playing with him. He's like, well, no. Are you Black? Are you white? None of your fucking business. Do what you got to do and get the fuck out of my mouth. I got that all the time. And I'm sure Felix has stories like that too. People walk up to you half the time and assume you're something. Here in the Philippines, I don't get second looks aside from my size. I'm a big dude anyway. So other than that, I'm not getting like looks like, oh, he's Black or this and that. No, I'm not getting that. This is a $10 super chat from Rico Young. Thank you. I'm sure Rico's already left by now. He's okay. So we have deported military veterans, but we can't deport TPS. Who is more deserving of staying? And many veterans, combat included, have been deported. So what do you say to that?
Is that true?
Military veterans have served, yes, and they have been deported.
Deported for what reason? For what reason?
That I can't tell you. I'm not sure.
They did something. They did something bad.
But then here's the thing: we're supposed to cry over somebody that
no one's not asking for your sympathy, man. I don't know where you guys are getting that shit from. Like,
well, no, it's the media, bro. Don't take offense. Come on, man.
I'm not.
I thought you weren't drinking. Man. I thought you had the coffee cup over there. What you doing?
I think that the issue is the United States sets up these rules, and it's their own rules that gets them in trouble. You know,
Fair enough.
they put the
That's
people
fair.
in positions to cause these issues. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
they always pit us against each other. Absolutely, they've been doing that for the beginning of time. Yeah, in this country at least. Yeah.
This whole TPS thing wouldn't even be a thing if America made a decision. We just don't want them here, as opposed to playing a hot potato thing. You know, you're here. Well, we don't really want you. We here, but do we really want you? And it's like, make a decision. Either you really want them to be here, or you really don't. And
No,
it seems
but here's
like
the thing: if you're going to offer an olive branch, then make it an olive branch. Don't give it halfway. That's like you're teasing somebody with something, but I'm not going to give it to you 100%. What the fuck?
It's
You know,
like
if you're
ending
allowing people to come in because of cause and effect, like Fearless has brought up this whole fucking time, if this is a cause and effect thing, because over history we have meddled in fucking hundreds of situations and governments, period. Okay, so cause and effect, we feel guilty after we did what we did because it's basically our fault. Okay, fine. You're going to offer them olive branch, and you need to go ahead and give them a pathway without having to change anything else. Say, okay, after TPS has been extended past 10 years, the new rule is if you've been here 10 years or longer, we allow you to have a pathway in order to become a citizen. You've been here way too long. There's no sense of sending you back. You've shown that you can be a contributing factor or member of the United States government or the citizenry. So stay. But that's not there. That's common sense. It should be there, but it's not. That's like you're teasing somebody with the ability to be here, but no, we're not going to give it to you that easy. What do you mean that easy? If you've been able to extend somebody like Somalia since 1991, Haitians, you're giving them a fucking hard time? You get what I'm saying? If you saw that list, Somalia's been here since 1991 for whatever reason under TPS. Nobody's saying that shit to them. But Haitians? Really? They're the big problem? No. That's what I'm saying. There's always some kind of little magic trick with a little distraction on one side to another. Shout out to Nakneezy for the other, I think that's 11 euros or shillings. Or I don't know what that is. But
shillings.
The newest one, yeah. I don't know what the fuck. I've never been to Europe. So, but shout out to my brother, Simplified T Mac. And thank you for the Cash Apps in the past. Sometimes I haven't been able to shout you out, but I appreciate your Cash Apps in this $9.99 super chat. He goes, I'm just showing support. I don't wish any group ill. However, it turns it's if support, everyone has to hold their own nuts. That's what I'm saying.
It's kind of like every man for himself type of situation. Really, it's the same.
I don't wish any ill will on you, but as a human being, you got to know it's coming. You got to know it's coming at some point in time. And if you haven't prepped yourself or your life or prepared,
you know why I don't be thinking. When I hear people say every man for himself, I always think of like the dude on the slave part, be like, y'all's niggas gonna run. We got it good here. And it's like,
oh, you're not gonna call my boy no fucking house nigga. Come on now.
No,
stop.
I'm saying when I hear people say, only look out for yourself.
He didn't say that.
If we only looked out for ourselves, we just wouldn't be in certain places.
That.
No, I'm not saying he said that. I'm saying in general. I'm not blaming him. I think he was giving an example, and I'm saying,
I'm not saying.
I'm gonna pull it back up so you can see it, but I want to shout out my boy. Just stop in the room real quick. He goes, I'm just showing support. I don't wish any group ill. However, in turns, if support, that's the one part on the verbiage. I'm not. If support, anyone has to hold their own nuts. If support is needed, everyone. I'm sorry. If support is needed, everyone has to hold their own nuts. Right. You're your own individual person. You can't worry about, if somebody's going to be there to hold your fucking hand. As men, what do we don't get some fucking support. You got to stand on your own 2 feet. So I get that. Now, shout out to Andre from Love Crossing Borders. I appreciate you, brother. For the 10,000 Colombian pesos. Shout out, gentlemen, in chat lives. I appreciate you joining me, man. I know sometimes you're busy, and it's probably late as hell there. I can't even believe you're listening, so thank you.
I think in reality, even though this law just passed, like a lot of laws, it feels like it might be more closer to oh, we have a win. It's more like an ego thing. I don't see it going through to the point of deporting 300-some-thousand people indiscriminately. I just don't. I don't even.
All I'm
see,
saying is there's an okey doke somewhere. There's an okey
see.
doke somewhere.
I don't even see people who support Trump agreeing with that measure. To that we get rid of all of them. So I just don't see it being this law is passed or whatever, remand or whatever, and then instantly they start deport. I just don't see that. It will be too much of a backlash. I can see maybe a few hundred, maybe a couple of thousand, maybe. But I think in reality, sort of how like, oh, we're going to get rid of all these Mexicans. But in reality, it's a couple of thousand here, a couple of thousand there. He's not going to put a big dent into this immigration problem. So I don't see him actually taking advantage of 300-some thousand people, get them out of here. I just don't see it happening. It's not going to look good optics wise. It's just not going to look good on both sides. I think there's like, all right, that's kind of far, bro. Like we want this to happen, but not like that. So I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening realistically.
Again, the 350,000, like I agree with you, Joseph, because if you only look at, we're 12% of the fucking population. Really? This is such a minute percentage of people you're even threatening to kick out of here.
0.5%.
That ain't really making a big dent on anything. Besides, like I said, some type of media distraction. Something else is going on. This just happened to come up right now.
But y'all keep saying
and why Haitians of all people? Like I said, Somalis got a worse reputation than Haitians. Why Haitians of all people?
Hold up. Let me help y'all out. Y'all reading the law wrong. The law wasn't just for Haitians.
No, I know that.
The law was for all them people on that list. That's what the law was for.
I understand that.
So we talking about Haitians.
Syrians.
Yeah, but when I mention it that way, I'm mentioning this particular chart right here, where it basically talks about how many extensions.
What the hell?
How many extensions were offered throughout the years based on what issue was going on in that country under TPS. And of all the people you're talking about on that list, you're going to pick on Haitians? You got Somalis, Sudanese, Honduras, Nicaraguans, El Salvadorians, South Sudan. You got Syrians, which are being brought up right now. Yemen, Nepal, Burma, Venezuela, Ukraine, Afghanistan, Cameroon, Ethiopia, and Lebanon. Of all those extensions that have been gone over 35 plus years, Haiti?
Haiti isn't even on the list.
Well, that's because they've been excluded because they're the ones that already had the recent decision. That's why I took them off that list. But yeah, of all the ones, and I'm talking 35, not 14 or 15 years with just Haiti because of an earthquake. For whatever in different reasons that they chose to pull these people in under TPS, the Haitians are the ones they're looking at specifically. Why wouldn't you get rid of Somalis first? They're fucking way worse.
Yeah,
if you want to look at the people.
Yeah, but I have my beef with they're problematic. Let's just say even in Detroit.
So if you're going to judge a people and they're all melanated in the first place, why would you take the Haitians first?
I think it's
that's what I'm saying. There's something else going on that's not being said.
It could just be for narrative and ease of storytelling. So let's pick the most
and they might bring up they might bring up the drunk driver situation, but you had a whole Somali community taking $9 billion, wasn't it? Fearless?
Minneapolis.
Did we just go over that in Minnesota?
Yeah,
how many billions of dollars over how many years? But you think Haitians are the first one that needs to come off this list? Really? That's obvious.
I do wonder why. I mean, that's just the way news is, right? I didn't even know that whole list. I knew Haiti and Syria, but Fearless said it was a whole lot of, I was like, other countries. You just showed me. I'm like, wow, I didn't even know that. So the media is probably not going to go through that entire list and educate the people. They're going to say, they're going to pick one, and it's the most polarizing, the most, and I'm guessing they'll probably pick Haiti because of past comments that Trump made. Haiti is a shithole country. So they're going to make that connection.
So
oh, this is why this isn't.
So Sudan. So it's a whole bunch of other ones that have been here longer.
I'm saying in terms of what people remember about what Trump said specifically about Haiti, it would be easier to say Haiti being one out of the, 15 on the list. Oh, well, let's make it about this in Haiti because this is what Trump said 4 years ago in his first term. So it makes an easier narrative so they can paint this picture of racism, colonialism, a lot of different things that may or may not be true, and not even mention any of those other countries that are predominantly not black looking, except for Somalia and maybe 2 or 3 other countries on that list. So it's easier to paint that narrative of black versus white because this is America after all, and it's a race-based country. It's based on black and white.
I mean,
so let's make that contrast and make it story. To me, that makes more sense. If I was a news reporter, that's the way I would do it. If I wanted to get some traction and get some ad dollars going on, we're aware that all these other countries are on this list, but let's target the most polarizing one. Oh, Haiti, that's the one. And the president is white, he's a racist. That's another one. So boom, now you have a story. But if it's just that alone, you don't have a story.
You have to understand, Haiti is the blackest country, man, on that list.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Blacker than Somalia?
Why are they the blackest?
No. I mean, Haiti is an easy target.
I agree.
Haiti's right down the street from the United States. That's easy to send back home.
I agree. They're more targeted. They probably have less resources or less of a backing to go against it. Versus other countries, they could possibly fight against it. Other communities, they might have more resources to fight against it. Versus Haiti, they might not. It's kind of like they're just like targeting. I don't want to use that term, but like an animal with a broken leg, right? Other countries have broken legs, but this one is the worst. So let's go ahead and get this one because we can make an example out of them. More
low hanging fruit.
Exactly.
Low hanging fruit.
Let me read a clarification from T-Mac. I appreciate your $5 super chat for the clarification. He said, to clarify, I meant to say FBAs can't fight battles like we did for other groups in the past. We become a target. We don't get support in return. I kind of said that, but then they said we gave up on the black community. I don't think we gave up on the black community. We just pick and choose our battles now. We ain't willing to stick our neck out. And shout out to the $20 holler from Just Dot. Thank you very much. You're basically the show sponsor with your 2 super chats, $22. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support of the channel.
It's going on 2 o'clock for me. I'm about to bounce, man.
Yeah, I know. You had a time limit. Appreciate you jumping in. And you're the one that inspired the show, being Haitian and a brother of ours. We put this together real quick in a last minute type of thing.
Hey, you know what? I was surprised, man. I had over 60 people watching, man. I was looking at it, I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
First stream in a long time.
They thought you was going to get deported, man.
Oh, man. But you know what? It's great to be back with you guys, man. It's been a long time, man. So, yeah, we definitely got to do more of this, man. But definitely shout out to my Zoe. Shout out to the FBAs. And, yeah, man. It sucks. But it is what it is, man.
All right, we're gonna be closing it down unless you're gonna stay on, Ronan. I'm not gonna stay on too much longer.
I'm gonna stay on as long as people want to talk about it. If people don't want to talk about it, I can end this right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can put their closing discussions on.
I don't want people to start jumping on. I don't want people to start jumping on after I log off. Them scared ass bitches. So guess what?
See, here you go. Go ahead and throw that last shot.
Yeah, it's a bunch of.
While you sitting in America as a Haitian. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got on camera.
Throw that shot.
I got you.
No. Joseph, hey, you got my respect, brother. I mean, anyway, Joseph, I always fuck with you anyway, so it's all good, man.
Somebody in the chat said Joseph is in the witness protection program.
Yeah,
cam up. Oh, wait, cam up. You'll come up and cam. All right, bro. I'll cam up, bro. I'll cam up. No, I wanted to be educated on this because I didn't. And honestly, we can, as Black Americans, we can afford in a way not to care. So it's like, that's why you have a lot of people kind of like, whatever, like this is your problem. Unfortunately, that's the attitude a lot of us will have because it's like, it ain't our problem. Until it becomes our problem. And if it, now it's a problem. So that's how it is.
Hey, Roland, before I bounce, can I show this video real quick?
Absolutely. Drop it in here and I'll put it up.
No, it's just on my This was me at the soccer game, World Cup game, Haiti versus
Go
Morocco.
ahead and share it. I'll
You
put
see the
it.
screen?
What team?
Yeah, I see it. There it is.
Yeah, this is excuse me.
What
This is
team? What you
Haiti
think? What
versus
team, man?
Morocco.
He going for a Haitian team.
That's why you got the Haitian soccer thing.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh shit!
You see how those rowdy black people in that crowd are? You see the white people just sitting there calm with a camera. The only black person in that crowd making all that noise.
Let's go! Woo!
Hey, you get your $600 worth, bro. Get your $600 worth. I'll be yelling too.
Did they win?
Man. That we lost.
Did they win?
We lost.
Hey,
No, we
for
lost.
for that money, for
Oh,
them
man.
tickets, I'll be yelling like a fool too, man.
Oh,
Don't
honestly,
you worry
look,
about it.
I mean, you guys the stats. There were over 100,000 Haitians in Atlanta that day. Inside the stadium, there were over 68,000 people inside the stadium. Outside the stadium, there were over 35,000 people. It was crazy. The whole street, nothing but red and blue flags. Morocco was there, but the majority of people there were Haitian.
I'm sorry.
What's
This is
that?
a donation. This is a parting shot for you. Nak Measy said, "Here's a little something for BMT's ticket to Port-au-Prince."
Port-au-Prince, man.
No
Nah,
shade.
I need a ticket to OCOP, man, not Port-au-Prince. My
One
family's from
way.
the north. My family's from the north. It was OCOP, man.
Shout out to the Nak Measy. I appreciate
I'm
that.
gonna say
bro.
this. They say that Haitians don't have money, don't have good jobs. My ticket was $600. Some of the other tickets were going for $4,000. So again, majority of people that were Haitian, they say we don't assimilate. We don't
see with
we
all
don't
that
contribute.
boasting
Wait, hold
right
up.
there. That's
Oh,
what we're
hold up.
saying.
Hold up. They saying we don't
All that
contribute.
boasting.
We don't do anything, but yet Atlanta was nothing but
You
Haitians
can buy
in
a
Atlanta.
damn soccer
Hey,
ticket,
can you
but
go
you
back
can't go
up to
fix
me?
your
I'm
country.
gonna help this dude out a little bit. Jack
Which one?
Black.
Jack, this one?
Yeah, Jack Black. So Jack Black, I think you need to look up the siege of Savannah in Georgia. That's where you live at. And that's where the Haitians actually fought in the American Revolution to help the Americans win the revolution. I know when you said they didn't do anything,
There's
I
a
just wanted
statue
to
there.
help you out. in
There's a
there.
statue there.
Yes. So
I didn't know that.
the
Yep.
Haitians actually helped fight in the American Revolution, 500 of them.
Yeah, and also too, a Haitian founded Chicago, and his statue's in the downtown Chicago where he actually landed. So again, there's a statue of the Sabo, Baptiste de Sabo. There's a statue in Chicago of this man, a Haitian man that founded Chicago.
Yeah.
So again, Haitians done a lot
Yeah,
across
but
the globe,
that's I
man.
say that
But it's all
because that's
good.
when somebody talks,
Yeah.
but they don't really know history. They don't know anything. They're trying to just say something.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
And we
That's
get
news to
tricked.
me.
Yeah, we get tricked like that, and a lot of y'all get tricked like that. And for instance, when I was trying to explain to a dude that when people from the Middle East come over here, they're considered white. They're like, oh, I was like, man, y'all not black, man, y'all white. He's like, no, that can't be. I said, you got to look it up. I said, really, what happened is I can't remember what state, but there was a police officer who was from the Middle East who arrested a white kid, and his dad was a prominent person in like a prominent lawyer, and they went to court, and they went all the way to the civil Supreme Court. And he said, all his people asked was a few questions. He said, where are you from? He said, Middle East. He said, okay. Where's Jesus from? From the Middle East. And they said, well, was Jesus white or black? And back then, the people were so racist that they couldn't even say that Jesus was anything but white. And that's how, look it up, and I'm not lying. That's how people from the Middle East, Egyptians, and all of those people, that's why they white. They can be as dark as they want, but Egyptian come here, they are classified as white.
That's insane. That is
And I
insane.
only say that to my man because sometimes we just don't know our history, or we don't know why things happen. And I think he was trying to say a slight, like, please tell us what Haitians have done. So now that you know,
Hey, shout out to T-Mac for the $1.99 Joseph Light Bulb Fund. There you go. I hope that helps out, Joseph.
Well, I want to see it soon. I want my $2, bro. $2 and a mule. I mean, look, I come over here to learn, so it's not like if I say something that I think and then I'm a rational, reasonable person, but I understand how people's emotions can force them to want to stick to their guns. I'm not so much like that. I grow more from just listening to other people's perspective, doing my research on it, and being open to having my thoughts, beliefs, and ideas challenged, and then proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong, and if I'm wrong, then I change my ideas and my beliefs to what is factual. So that's just the way I personally, and it's not comfortable. I get why people don't do it. Oh, yeah, this is the way I just think. Okay, you have the facts. Yeah, well, I don't care about the facts because it challenges this identity that I have attached to these beliefs that I have about what I believe. I'm willing to do away with it. Fearless at some points that I was like, damn, okay, that makes sense. I mean, just even a Haitian
Fearless
comment. I didn't
for
know
some
about
reason
this.
thinks I have a problem with saying I can be wrong. I don't have a problem with being wrong. He just gets on his lawyer soapbox.
He's good at it. He's great. He's man,
you know what I'm saying?
He would be the greatest politician in the world. Like if he was to run as governor or president, he would be able
You
to
vote for him,
persuade.
Joseph. He got your vote. That's what I'm trying to say. One man can affect
He's
change.
good.
If you run for politics, Fearless, I'm right there with you, brother. I might
He
even
has
be
that.
right there.
He has that Barack Obama.
I might work in your candidacy somewhere.
He has that Obama kind of cadence, like that. No. Wait a second. No. We gotta get things right, and he'll talk very intelligently and sway the crowds, whether he's right or wrong. That's how Fearless is. He'll disarm you, and you'll be like, "Damn, am I right about that?"
Because
You
I
have to
think
really think.
this is what happens. A lot of people just say something. Like the guy said the same thing on here. Most Black immigrants don't have half the knowledge about their history as Native Black Americans. What make that true? What place have you gone to and the people don't know their history?
Why we got Haitians pulling up now after Canal leaves? What's up?
I'm just saying, like the dude says that, and I'm like, well, what country have you gone to and they don't know their history? I mean, I know a lot of them know more of their history than we know. When they can say, hey, hold up, you didn't know that Black people did this or Native Americans did this or they contributed? Because a lot of times our history stops when we get to slavery. We can go back that far. We go there and just like, all right, we know some things that happened, but we don't know our history before that. We just know what somebody told us.
Right. But I can't agree with what you just said, Haitian gunman.
Yeah, about that.
That ain't true, bro. Y'all ain't had nothing to do with our freedom. I'll give you a lot, but I'm not giving you that.
And not that hold up. I'm going to say this in this way. So just not saying they had it with the freedom, but because the Haitians had a successful revolution against slavery in Haiti, it inspired a lot of enslaved people in the Americas to fight for their freedom.
Yeah.
So
I agree. Matter of fact, guess what? I prepared because I knew there would be a Haitian that said they had something to do with our history when it comes to our specific freedom, instead of being inspiring to our freedom. So guess what I did?
They were inspiring.
Yes.
I wonder,
we're not taking that away from y'all.
Did they have did the Haitian Revolution was it influential to Nat Turner's I guess
I'm not sure the years with Nat Turner, but you can go through this Haitian government, you can tell me where I'm wrong at. But I went through this earlier just so I can make sure I got your history right as far as Haitian and their contribution to even contributing to the inspiration of the United States. And I want to dispel rumors versus amplify a rumor that's not true.
And hold up, but there was one truth about how the Haitian War actually had an impact on the United States being free from British. And the reason that
No.
was is because of how much money they had to spend there. Their resources left out of the United States. Well, we weren't the United States at that time, but they
Right.
focused their resources somewhere else.
No, if anything, it was more about France and Louisiana. Haitian had nothing to do with the whole situation that was going on with Britain.
Oh, that's
Because
right.
they were fighting the French.
Napoleon?
They weren't fighting anything to do with the British.
Because the French, they were spending so much money, from my recollection, that they had to sell a large
Correct.
swath of the American.
So
of
the
the
first
US
rumor
soldiers.
versus fact, did the Haitians participate
of
with
Haiti.
any troops in the American Civil War to free black slaves? That is not correct.
I don't think they wait, let me read that. How
Well,
did that
no,
go?
there's a rumor that there was
Oh.
freedom fighters that came and contributed, and our Union soldiers that helped turn the tide in some way or fashion. Now, because
That's
of
the
what you
Civil War.
guys did with the French, it helped us buy the Louisiana Purchase. But
Correct.
even Louisiana was owned by France. Then Spain took it, and then Spain quietly gave it back to France, and then they sold it to the United States. Okay, so it changed hands a couple times before the United States got it. And yes, because of your actions on your island, it helped us acquire. And when I say us, I'm talking about the South. It didn't help no black people. It helped the South buy it for a lot cheaper because they couldn't afford to keep up with everything that was going on between Napoleon's Navy and Louisiana and everything that was going on. So it helped, but it wasn't like a key thing that caused black people to be free.
True. That's true.
Okay.
That's
So,
true.
like I said, when it comes to Haitian inspiration for black freedom in America, hey, you guys did your thing. You showed us the way. Okay. We're not taking that away from you. But as far as some of these extra digs, like without us, y'all wouldn't have done this. No, come on now. Fair is fair. Y'all did some, but John did it all. And the only reason I put this other one up here was because basically, even though you fought for your freedom, it was indemnified years later where you had to pay back your slavers for the loss of their property. So then didn't you kind of buy your freedom at that point? But no, the argument is you didn't really buy your freedom because by war alone, you whooped the hell out of the French. Give you that too. Haitians fucked up the French Navy and military that landed on the fucking island. Give you that. But you also had to pay them back for your damages.
If they could only impose on the country if they have a stronger military might, which is similar to today, right? You can only impose certain sanctions on the country or extract oil or whatever resources if you have the military power to do so. So I can imagine at the time, that's exactly what France did to Haiti. Yeah, Haiti won, but in the long run, unfortunately, they lost and they're still losing because of what the power that France had at the time.
Now, the one thing I didn't go through was how long it took for them to pay that indemnity back. And I think it just recently ended. It was something for a long ass time. And they were running fucking interest on that shit.
I think they made it so it can't be paid back. Like
some of
the
it was
interest
forgiven. As I was going through it, some of it was forgiven. The full amount was not paid.
It should
Based
have
on the
never been a
interest
thing
rate
in the
and
first
compound interest and everything else, some of it was forgiven.
That should never been a thing in the first. So forgiven, as if forgiven. Oh yeah, we're going to impose a tax on you for beating us, and we forgive you. We forgive you for. Yeah, we're going to let this. We're going to let it rock let it slide. But it should have never been opposed in the
And
first
T-Mac
place.
brings up a good point here. You know, that's one thing. Oh, sorry, not that one. This one.
13 colonies combined.
Haiti was wealthier than all 13 colonies combined in 1804.
Wealthier in what way? As in
the riches, the port, that Port-au-Prince, there was, I think it was called like the silver. They had more silver and everything that went through their ports.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
I mean, the Caribbean islands were known for piracy because of all the wealth that was coming from, the old world to the new world. So, you got Jamaica and all these islands were hideaways for pirates. That was a real thing. You know.
So I'm just curious. So I'm assuming that it was the wealthiest of the 13 colonies, but obviously the slaves didn't have any, didn't touch any of that. So my question is,
well, in 1804, you technically have to say they did.
It said this.
1804, they were free.
So is it the reason why France imposed that $250 million tax or whatever?
Of course.
It was because of how much money they knew they was losing because it was the wealthiest of the 13.
Oh, hold up. Not only that,
French
I'm
did
reading
that
this.
to Africans too.
Let me tell you this. At one time, Haiti was once the richest place on earth, but the wealth was built on enslaved people because it had sugar, coffee, indigo, cotton, and cocoa, which was
everything.
One of the most valuable commodities in Europe during the 1700s.
I didn't know. Whoa. Those people, wow.
Yep. It was producing 40% of the world's sugar
Aside from being
and
a slave port,
60% of the world's
like
coffee.
Jamaica.
It was France's most profitable colony.
That's it. That explains it. You're giving us reparations for money we lost due to enslaving your people, and you having the audacity to fight us back and actually win.
It's called an indemnity. Let's not say that they paid for their freedom, because rightfully so, you got to give them credit. Their military whooped the fuck out of the French. Now, the indemnity was because of the naval armada by Napoleon that could circle that fucking island and starve them out.
Yeah.
And bombard them from the fucking ocean. So that's when the indemnity or the blackmail comes in and say, hey, we've been losing too much money from that island not producing for us like it used to. Now, guess what? Like I brought up earlier with Burkina Faso and France getting kicked out of the African Union. So for so many years, France has been still enriching themselves from Africa, and they were supposed to be giving money back into Africa, and they never paid their debts. So about 2 years ago, there was an African Union conference, and they literally escorted the French representation up out of the African Union and kicked them out. And that's when the French wanted to go in against Burkina Faso, and they wound up getting 4 to 5 different countries to unite against the French Foreign Legion, and they wound up pulling out and not doing anything. They just let them go. Hold on, I might have another delivery.
Yeah, all of those countries never take into effect when they say, hey, you're no longer a colony. They still make money off of them, even if we became independent. Remember, Jamaica just became independent from Europe in 1962. I mean, so they still owe them money.
Yeah, they're good for wanting to collect their fucking debts out of your ass, especially for melanated people.
The most vulnerable targets. Well,
Hey, what was the name of that movie, T-Mac? I'm going to have to look it up because I've been wanting to see his work with that. Was it called 1804? But anyway, like I said, if anybody doesn't want to join the chat, join the live, anybody got any comments, voice their opinions on the situation with TPS, what's going on right now in America. I'm unaffected. I really wasn't even aware until a couple of days ago what was going on from a different panel. And then Panal had called me and said, hey, you want to go live? I'm like, what were we talking about? Oh, you didn't hear? No, I don't know. I don't check American news, man. I'm so distant from that shit. If I ain't in the lab making AI movies or some kind of music clip, I ain't paying attention to that, bro. I'm learning Claude code and all kind of shit, man. I'm out there. I'm at this desk damn near 8 o'clock in the morning until like 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening. I'm grinding that shit out.
Grinding.
Yeah, it's 1804. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Anything else, gentlemen? Anybody else got any closing comments for sponsors? And I'll give you my exit AI video and I'm out of here. Matter of fact, I'm working on a third video right now from another song that I had. Let me see if I got a clip I can show you. I don't think I downloaded it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm tired. Y'all got me tonight. Y'all got me tonight.
Nope, I didn't download it. You're still sitting up in Hicksville. What the heck? Hold on. All right, fellas, I'm gonna let you guys go. I don't know why the hell she's calling me. She's calling me for some reason, but
Instead
I'll
of
call you guys
honoring
later.
black fighters, y'all want to talk about the differences in culture. Blacks always will be black. When y'all talk about
Yeah, of course.
FBA,
Nobody said we can change our skin tone. And who said we want to? I've never been in denial of who I was.
I don't think whites get along with whites. They don't.
Yeah.
Ukraine and Russia fighting. And they both white.
And they what? Isn't like 800,000 people? Like, it's crazy, the death toll that's over there. I mean, it's barbarianism. And to us, they look the same. Oh, yeah, Ukraine, y'all basically neighbors. Why y'all doing this? See, we gotta, black is black. This is a lie. White folks laugh at y'all. No, they're killing each other too. Like we can't assign like this moral character on people who don't have it themselves. It's obvious. Russia and Ukraine, and that's just one example. You have, I think, Dubai and Iran fighting each other. Literally, Iran shooting the missiles in Dubai. They're all Middle Eastern. So why are they doing this if they all look the same? If they all should share the same culture? That's not how the world actually works in reality. In reality, you have people fighting each other who look like each other more often than not. That's just the way it is. And black people are not unique in that aspect. To say that we're supposed to have this, we're supposed to get together, sing kumbaya. I wish that was the case, but it's not the case.
Nope.
That's not how the world works. I know Fearless would want it to be that way. And I do too. Like Jesus, the whole thing, and we come together and everybody sing we are the world, we are the children. That's a good song. But unfortunately, the world, it doesn't work that way.
Let me see if I can. I'm gonna get something for you. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can find this. Give me 2
am I wrong
seconds.
about that, Fearless? I don't think
Hold
I
on,
am.
give me 1 second. I don't know if it's him, so let me see. Give me a second. Maybe it's all right. It's oh man. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it. Is it Robert?
All right, I'm back. Sorry. That's one thing about the Philippines. They don't have mail service. They literally have delivery drivers bring your shit to you. So you
Or maybe it was him. All right. Well, it couldn't have been him, but let's see.
Can you guys hear me?
Real quick. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I hear you. No mail service. I don't know how I get used to that.
I know I'm not gonna
Everybody
find
got one hand on the nuke button.
I'm not gonna find it.
Differences in cultures and styles. No, black is not black. See, yeah, no. Fortunately, it's not that black and white, buddy. The Tutsis and the Hutus don't think black is black. South Africans and Egypt don't think black is black.
Yep, this is it. I'm sorry. How we do it? Let me see. 5, 10, 11. All right. Let's see if I can play it from here. I'm gonna share this screen. So this is how. I mean, maybe this is how our thinking is different. So am I sharing my screen? Let's see. There we go. think Ronan, you ain't nowhere. Ronan, where you at?
I'm here.
Oh, share the screen real quick. This will show
Hold
you
on 1 second.
our difference in thought process.
Uh,
It's only going to be 10 seconds.
I dream things that never were.
Hold up.
And say, why not?
Let me say. Here we go.
Some men see things as they are and say, why? I dream things that never were and say, why not?
That's the difference in my thought process. You dream things that weren't and say, well, why are they like that? I see things that never were and say, why can't it be? There's a difference. That's what makes us different, my brother. When you say that, I'm a visionary. I see things that couldn't be and possibly and think where you say, oh, that's just how it is. I don't see it like that. So that's my thought process. He said it exactly how I would say it. I see things that never were and say, why can't it be?
Who are you talking to?
My man Joseph, when he said how when we were talking about thought processes, that's how I think. So I look at things and say, how can I make that better? I don't look at my daughter and say, this is how she is. I look at her and dream how she should be, how she could be.
But see, your daughter is somebody that you can influence in a way that matters. And society, you can give your comments, and the input from you is not necessarily as high as value as you having a significant impact with your daughter in her life as her father.
What do you think the speeches and you don't think that people influence? Just
of course I do, or I wouldn't even waste my breath being online, bro.
So what's the difference?
That's a redundant question, huh?
So what's the difference?
The difference is the influence or the value that your voice has in certain markets when it comes to society. That's the difference. You have a more higher value influence, obviously, to your daughter. She's your blood. So, of course, you're going to have the highest aspirations for your daughter.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean...
And she's going to believe in herself based on the reinforcement of somebody she looks up to in her father.
No, because I know little kids that look up to Michael Jordan and thought they could be something. I know little kids that said, man, that's the first black president. I never thought there'd be a black president, man. So there's an inspiration in just something that you do.
They did it. The difference is that they had something to aspire to because Michael Jordan actually did fly through the air. Obama actually did become president. It wasn't just words. It wasn't just a thought. It was a reality.
But do you think
that's action?
But the thing is, there had to be something before a Michael Jordan. There had to be something before Barack Obama. He didn't just, there was things that led there.
Yeah, Medgar Evers, a whole bunch of other people that came before, and a lot of them got deaded over that shit too.
Correct. So those were the dreamers. They dreamed of a world. Look, I'm sure that a slave at the time, if you talk to a slave, you think you're gonna say, man, one day they're gonna be a black president.
Well, I mean, your great grandmother would never have thought there'd be a fucking black president. You don't even have to go that far.
But somebody,
your grandmother literally, matter of fact, I literally watched the computer from going from ticker tape and a roller thing that processes fucking information to what it is today. Amazing. We even used to have comic books with Dick Tracy with fucking phones on their wrist. I mean, we've watched technology change that much. Me and you, Gen X.
Exactly.
I fixed
so there was
computers
somebody
way
who
before they
about
were 80, when they were 8088. I used to run internet on 2-pair wire before they even had fiber optic cable on a fucking network in a field. I mean, I've seen this shit change, obviously.
But it was a change, though. So, yeah, you're right, Phyllis. It started with an idea, a dream, a vision. But the point I guess I'm trying to make is that there's a lot more visionaries and dreamers and idealists than there are action takers who actually put those things into practice. A lot of people
sell the tale, but don't really want to participate in it.
So
that's how it's always going to be.
It can't be, but
the world isn't. But the world does not get changed by the people who don't do anything. Look, there was somebody who said, "Man, we fire up these rockets to space, and then we let off the boosters, and they go over there, and we just wasted $1 million." And Elon Musk said, "Why we waste the rocket? Why can't we bring it back?" They said, "That's impossible. You can't do that." said, well, why can't you?
And they did.
And they did.
That was awesome.
See, I'm not the people that keep saying you can't. I'm the people that say, why not? Why can't we?
But he didn't stop at the why not? Why can't we do it? He put his money, his time, his energy, everything behind his own reputation. People thought he was going to. They expected him to fail, but he had to put his own self on the line in every way, even socially.
Okay.
And say,
what's wrong with that?
Do y'all understand our culture is all about that kind of shit?
The people who've done that all the time.
Most of the people have invented something was out of convenience and making it easier, from the cotton gin to the cell phone to even helping with the light bulb and not getting credit for it. All those things were conveniences. We are people that make our lives easy, not harder. If we can figure out a way to make it easy and still get the job done, guess what? Black people involved.
All I said, we need more action takers. We need more, like I said, I when I said you will make a great politician, I mean it. But I'm saying that all these ideas, and I think they're great. But I'm saying if you really believe it, then you would actually go through the motions of actually making those type of changes that you want to see.
But
on
I
your
do
ideas,
make those
because
changes,
ideas.
brother. I mentor people of my job. I bring the college people in. I do all of that. So it's not just talking. I put people into effect. And there's no even at my company, man. I'm in management. I'm in leadership. I can't just be like, oh, look, do you know how much money we lost in tariffs, man? I think in the quarter, if I look, I mean, it was in the billions just based on the tariffs. If our company just said, yeah, shoot, man, we can't do nothing about this, where would we be at? We innovate. Each time we say, how can we make something?
A company
better?
is innovating off of profit and loss. They're trying to save the fucking sieve and keep the money in their profit centers and not in the loss column. That's the drive behind there is greed. It's not the same thing when it comes to human nature and human beings needing to drive the change in order to benefit themselves. Corporations do it over dollars. You're doing it out of self-sufficiency or survival.
You still do that change. I don't know what you're saying.
I'm not saying it. No, it's the same. You're making it seem like corporations are the ones that started. Human beings started that.
No,
corporations
I'm saying
have just learned a way of monetizing our ingenuity.
We always do things to make our lives easier.
Right.
Okay. You be the change. I don't know. That's still not it. You still be the change. And sometimes people don't do things for capitalism. I think some of the most inventions were people who just made it and gave it away. Said I didn't want to profit from it. I think Benjamin Franklin had a whole bunch of patents, and I think he made the pot stove or something like that.
Eyeglasses, if I'm not mistaken.
He didn't want to profit from it. He said this belongs to the people.
Yeah.
So it's not always about I got to do something. Sometimes you just do it because you're a humanitarian.
Right. I mean, like I said, George Washington Carver.
How much money have you? You know how much money I've given away to people and never thought of getting anything back.
Right. But you know what? That's really more in Black people's nature than it is in YT people.
I don't know about that. No.
Why you say that?
Nah, bruh.
What do you mean? I know Bill. I know
the Moors going all across the world. They're the ones that instilled hospitals, cleanliness, and different things like that. They did that because it was a standard for them, and that was an expectation.
No, I think who's the Microsoft guy? What's his name?
Bill Gates.
I mean, you're talking about
Bill Gates said that he was going to give away 95% of his wealth.
Yeah.
I know, but what you just said, he's white.
Right. There's a benefit for you giving your wealth away. It's called philanthropy. Plus, you got negative loss against your earnings. You don't think he's gaining money and interest and all these things on what he's already invented, that he can give just as much away, look like the good guy, but actually is taking a tax advantage from it?
I don't know what that
stop
means.
Playing.
He taking a tax, but you just said they don't give nothing away.
I never said that.
Why? But here's the thing. Why not just die and give it all to your kids? Why do you got to give anything away?
Some business owners feel like their kids need to earn it. because they don't appreciate it. I talk about that a lot too. You give your kids wealth that they don't understand how to use, but you don't train them financial fiscal responsibility, and all of a sudden that wealth is gone within 3 years unless you give them some kind of guidance or
But
you
I'm
get them
saying,
used to
there's
it.
some
I
people who
use the
just-
example of my nephew inheriting $7 million when he became 18, and how we structured that so he would learn how to spend the money and use the money properly before he got the line share access to the bulk line share of the money. You know, so yeah, understandably, you have to learn fiscal responsibility. Same thing with me being in the Philippines. Just like I would tell anybody that's traveling, you never expose the woman that's not used to being around that type of money to that type of money. You bring them in gradually. You start teaching them how to be fiscally responsible. You start teaching them about different things when it comes to handling money. Why? Because when you first came across that type of money, you blew it because you didn't know what the fuck to do with it. Then you started learning, damn, I spent that too quick. I need to learn how to invest. I need to know how to save. I need to know where to put monies at and how to reinvest it to where the money is working for me. You don't learn that overnight. You learn it after regret of loss and this, that, and the other. If you don't teach people loss and regret from earning
what
the
I'm
money,
saying is-
they think they're entitled to it. It's just going to grow on fucking trees.
What does that matter to it? What would that matter to a Bill Gates? If I'm rich and I give it away to my son and he blows it, so what? I'm dead. What does this matter to me? I don't know what that means.
Most guys don't think like that, bro. Come on, stop.
So what do they think? So what is he thinking? I'm going to give it to somebody else? That's not my blood?
I mean, you got the Rockefellers and everybody else that have motherfucking trust that's set up. Howard Hughes on paper looked like he was fucking broke, but he's the one that invented holding companies, owning holding companies, holding companies, so that if you went out of business, you literally close up shop, say you owe the other company that you already own anything that they had, you couldn't sue the fucker.
I know, but that has nothing to do with white people giving away money. That was what you stated. I'm just going
I
back
did
to
not say that. I say we as black people are more culturally inclined to do things out of kindness.
No,
than they
you
are.
said, hold up.
That's what I said earlier. I didn't say
Ronan.
anything about white people.
Joseph, please, because Joseph's like, I don't agree with that. Joseph, what did he say?
He just said it. That which is weird.
Financial frontier, you can bring up. You can come up.
No, he said it. He just said that, you know, we are culturally inclined. He repeated exactly what he said earlier. So I don't know what the.
But he said white people don't, and I'm saying white people do.
No, he
people
didn't
give
say
away
that.
money.
He said we're just more culturally inclined. We're more likely to do it. That's all. I actually disagree with.
Yeah, I don't think we likely to give stuff away.
I don't think it's a ethnic or more inclined to do it. I've had white people have been very generous to my surprise, have been very generous to me. When I would expect more generosity from people that look like me, I've been surprised at how much less generous they are towards me. So it actually shocked me how backwards that would seem. So that's just from experience. I can't go off that. I can't believe it just because my own experience would dictate that that's not true.
In Kashir, I wouldn't ask my nephew for a dime. Why would I?
Your nephew didn't.
Why
give
would I
away.
need it? Yeah, why would I ask my nephew instead of having him ask me and consult with me about what might be good options for him to invest? And he went in through his philanthropy thing. He did MLMs and he got to play around with that money because he only got so much access to a certain amount of money as he was figuring out what worked for him and what didn't work, how he understood certain types of structure when it came to business and investment. He got a little chunk each time until he reached the age of 32. Then he got the bulk line share of the rest of his money.
That was smart.
So no, why would I ask for my nephew's money as an uncle? That's some fucking crass ass shit when it comes to family. If you think like that, I didn't come from that kind of family. I didn't come from that kind of family. Okay, I don't ask family members for money. I just don't do that. Why would I?
You said, why would you? Because a lot of people do. But
Yeah, then that's what I'm saying. And unfortunately, they come from that environment. I never came from that kind of environment. I told you, I didn't grow up the same way y'all did.
Yeah, very lucky uncle, right? Because you could have been that uncle that, you know, I got a relationship with him.
Tried to trick him out of shit. Yeah, try to trick him out of shit and finesse him out of shit. Never that guy.
But you chose not to, which that in itself, you making that choice not to do it says a lot about your character, because it is a lot of money. And a lot of people, I don't care how good they say they are, if they come across, oh, I could, let me skim a little bit. Let me just get $500,000 off my nephew. He would, he'll volunteer it if I just talk to him a certain way because he loves me, right? So they'll do all kinds of manipulation tactics that you chose not to do for $7 million. Yeah, you're a good man for that. And I hope that he recognizes
sir, you
that.
implied that I was supposed to be asking my nephew for money and he was just going to give it like stupidly. If I'm the one that influenced to put the money up in a certain way, why would I turn around and try to take away from what I structured for my nephew to take advantage of in learning fiscal responsibility? I'm not a dumbass. You're just not thinking.
No, in the same way that people put a lot of trust in certain people and they accountants or whatever, and they turn around and realize, oh, wait, I'm missing money. I trusted this person. I'm saying more people, more often than not, when they have access to that type of money and that kind of trust that you had to set your nephew up, they would have absolutely taken something, most likely. And that's just the moral compass.
And see, the audacity behind it was the money came because my brother was shot and killed by the police department out of jealousy. And why would I take my brother's money for his son out of that situation in any reason?
Because you have morals and character.
My own benefit. It's just the mentality of the way certain people think that troll. They really tell on themselves when they say certain things about their own background and where they come from to even think like that.
And a lot of people, if they were tested that way, I'm saying they would not have done they would not have done what you've done. So I'm not saying I personally think that way. Because there's many opportunities I could have taken advantage of certain family members because of my influence, but I couldn't even fathom doing something like that. But when I found out people do this to their own family, to their own kin, to their own blood, and that happens more often than not, $7 million, it's people who have done much worse for much less.
Over 15 years, you know how many life insurance policies I delivered for my clients? And even when I had gone through my whole depression, I lived in a veterans apartment complex. You know how many people came after their fathers or mothers might have passed away? They were military heroes or whatever. They ran through their fucking apartments, took whatever the fuck they wanted, and then left the rest for the fucking maintenance guy to throw away. People don't appreciate what you do, how hard you worked, and the efforts it took for you to get where you got. I experienced life, bro. You can't get me up there. All you can do is make yourself look stupid. But anyway, like I said, I see Financial Frontiers here. I don't know if he's going to come up, but I'm about to end this if he's not, because we have been on officially 4 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah,
so I appreciate you gentlemen for joining me. We got the band back together for a little while with Lions Den. Maybe there might be some stuff coming up in the future. I don't know. I can't get these guys. It's like rounding up cats, as they say.
We're going to, brother. I just been head down for these, for these 3 weeks. I got one more week of head down, and I can see the light.
Yeah. So I've been having to go out in these YouTube streets and ride people's panels and do my own content now. Y'all force me to get in front of the fucking mic. You know I don't like doing this shit. All right, brothers. Other than that, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the live stream as an exit music video.
Hey, if you're ready to level up, make some noise. We ain't going back. Level up your life. Put the team on the map. Got a whole new plan. Wake up every day. Be a better man. Let me hear you say, level up. Level up. Sunrise coming up over Manila Bay. Another opportunity, another payday. Ain't no shortcuts, ain't no magic tricks. Just discipline stacked up brick by brick. From the military to a life overseas. Now I'm showing other men how to live with ease. Got purpose in my heart and the passport full. Teaching how to move when the tank ain't full. Too many people talking just to taking action. Rolling all day while they dreams keep passing. Me, I'm outside, plans in motion. Building the future. future across the ocean. One life, one life, one shot, one shot. What you waiting on?
You are learning.
We ain't going back. Level up your life. Put the team on the map. Got a whole new plan. Wake up every day, trying to be a better man. Let me hear you say, level up, level up, level up, level up today. Hit the gym, read a book, start a side hustle. Turn pain into fuel and struggle into muscle. Every little win starts adding up. Before you know it, your whole life leveling up. New city, new goals, new mindset too. The future gets brighter when the work comes through. No excuses, no blame, no pity parties. We're building kings over here, not followers, sorry. The mission don't stop when the uniform ends. Sometimes that's exactly where the next one begins. So
I have been looking for you for a very long time now.
If you're chasing greatness,
I have not nothing to do with the White Lotus clan.
Let's get to work.